talk from the back, your voice doesn't come out soon. That's why you always have to make. That's why you always have to make it at the front.
We will not pick it up. We will not pick it up.
Yeah, yeah. You said I can start. It's match day 4, match 7, the game between Nigeria and Sierra Leone. To the center, earlier today, my colleague Ajibade Sheung was in the middle for the toss. Bring that right to you straight away.
Welcome to match 7, day 4 of the second West Africa Trophy taking place here at the Moshood Abiola Stadium, Package B. My name is Oluwaseun Ajidagba, and with me here is the captain of the home team from Sierra Leone, Lansana Lamine, the away captain and the host from Nigeria, Sulaiman Rushewe, and the tournament referee, Tonye Timinadi. At the third umpire for today is Habib Dairu Amoto Enesi. We are set for the toss.
Tail is the call. Tail have it.
Nigeria wins the toss. Congratulations, Sulaiman.
Thank you very much.
What do you intend to do?
I love to bowl first.
What informed that decision?
The wicket looks damp in the morning and it looks a bit wet, so I need sun for my batsman to bat well in second and hopefully it gets dry.
This is the first time you will be bowling first. You have always batted in all your matches. What do you intend to reduce your opponents to?
As minimum total as possible. Our guys have been doing well in bowling department, which I expect them to do that today also.
Are there changes from the side that played yesterday against Rwanda?
Yeah, only one changes. Ali is making his debut and Ajako is sitting down.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
All right, you just heard from Sulaiman Rushewe, won the toss and elected to field. We have the captain of the Sierra Leoneans and the captain of the home team, Lansana Lamine. Lansana, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
We're supposed to bowl first, but it doesn't happen this way, so we are coming to bat.
You are coming into bat. You scored very impressive runs, but you have lost all your 3 matches. What do you intend to do today?
Today is another day. I think we're hoping for better today. Because we must expect our opponent. But let's see. We'll keep on pressing until we got what we wanted.
Lansana, from the game yesterday against Zambia, are there changes to your side?
Definitely, it's going to be 2 changes, which is James Bangura and also Lasayo should be in. Somo Williams and Ibrahim Parker should be out.
I wish you all the best, Lansana Lamine.
Thank you.
Well, you just heard from the toss where captain of Nigeria, the away team, Sulaiman Rushewe, won the toss and elected to field for the very first.
Yeah, you heard it from the middle. Nigeria winning the toss. Nigeria winning the toss. And for the first time electing to field first. We have in the middle. Man who was on fire for Sierra Leone yesterday. Yebe Jallow will stay on strike. Individual score of the tournament. Is a strike against the hot Prosper Hosseini. Balls outside off. From Jigwe Jallow. First ball dot. Looking like a good start for Nigeria. And today I would not be streaming. I would not be talking about this game alone. I have here with me the vice president of the cricket club Abuja. All of this very familiar with this ground. Saad Butt. Welcome to the Comms Box, Saad. It will interest you also that Nigeria is still undefeated in this tournament, winning the last edition undefeated. Yeah, full. Pitch shot, late reaction from Yegbe Jallo. Ends up in the gloves of the wicket keeper and captain Suleiman Rusewe. Makes way to the boundary. I guess not. And Sierra Leone will settle for 2 runs. First set of runs in this inning. And Yegbe Jallo kicks the board for Sierra Leone. Prosper Oseni has been very fantastic since this tournament started. Very unlucky to not pick up a wicket yesterday against Rwanda, but Nigeria secured that win, and added another one to the bag. Now it will look for a wicket, and no other wicket than that of the informed Yegbe Jallo. After a slow start to the tournament for Sierra Leone against Rwanda, going all out for 47, they seem to have bounced back, posting something tangible on the board yesterday. They managed to chase the game up to the final over, but couldn't win it as they lost by 15 runs after allowing Zambia post a staggering 177 on the board. They chased against Nigeria the day before with 141. They seem to have had their batting clicked, but they still have that difficulty in winning games as they have really struggled in keeping the runs below, a very big total against Nigeria and against Zambia. A lot of fielding slip-ups, catches, drops, and not really clean picks in terms of returning the ball back to the bowler or wicket keeper. It's the joint highest. Nigeria put up 177 against Sierra Leone, and Zambia equaled that yesterday, and it was a very big win for Zambia, given how long they've been away from international cricket. Coming back and picking up a very, very important win, and they've won. They won the game. All hands in. Asim Mohammed came in after not being able to register a run in his first 2 innings. Yesterday, he put up a staggering 60 on the board. That was very, very important. Asim Patel, Zaki Patel comes in as well, who was man of the match yesterday, comes in and also put up 63 on the board for Zambia. Yegbe Jallo with the highest individual total in the tournament just wasn't enough to help Sierra Leone secure the win. Sierra Leone will look for that very important win against Nigeria. I haven't been able to beat Nigeria in any of their previous 5 meetings. This and also John Bangura went out quite early with an attempted scoop shot that fell just in the hands of the field at fine leg. regards to that, Nigeria have gone all having to always put runs on the board and having to always come from behind and on the fielding setup, always under pressure. They've always had themselves on the tools against Zambia, putting up just 131 on the board. And up until the last ball, on the last over, I would say there was a lot of pressure on them. Against Rwanda yesterday, having just 119 on the board, there was so much tension on the pitch up until the final over. There was tension everywhere, and Nigeria managed to secure that win. I think this time around, they want to get themselves off that pressure, and this time come around to chase. And then it's the end of the first over. Sierra Leone posting 4 on the board for no wickets lost. Prosper Hussein is starting off strong. Okasha Ishaku will come from the House of the Rock end. This time, Okasha who's coming to complement Prosper Hussein Pupita, who is on the roster for Dubai Capitals in the T20I. Sad, but how does that speak well of associate cricket in Africa?
That is a great opportunity for all the associate nations, especially from Africa, to be a part of such a tournament and rubbing their shoulders with players from abroad. I've seen their interviews. They have been very much pumped up for this great opportunity which they have gotten, and it will be a great learning curve for all of them. All 4 players which are being part from Africa, they will be learning a lot, and they will definitely bring much more knowledge of cricket, much more culture of cricket on the field, off the field, how to carry yourself in the dressing rooms, and apart from that during the tournament. So they will for sure bring all those things and bring them to their teams. That's a good start by Akasha. He's a very good outswing bowler. Very good bounce of the wicket as well. And yes, Peter, it is good for Nigeria to try to chase this down after first 3 games. They have been putting runs on the board first, so it's good to have this taste also to put their batting a little bit under pressure to chase.
Well, that decision to come and chase actually caught me by surprise. As we used to see in Nigeria, always winning the toss. Whenever they win the toss, always wanting to bat first. This tournament has been an eye opener for them. They've seen how competitive other teams can get, and taking that pressure off of them and the batting lineup is going to actually help them progress forward. Nigeria has not been able to keep 3 wickets beyond the power play over, always losing 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, when you're batting first, you have a certain target in the mind because of the pitch condition and the opposition. But at the time of execution, things definitely can go wrong. When you're chasing, you have a certain target already on board so that you can prepare yourself accordingly. So I think that can be a case that when they were batting first, they wanted to accelerate and they want to put runs on the board. That's a very good bouncer from Okasha. This guy is a live wire. We have seen him in the recently concluded MPL, and he was spot on with his pace and bounce. I like the attitude of this guy.
Speaking of the MPO, I just remembered that he was in your team towards the end of the season, and then you guys couldn't pick up from there. And
That can be a wire. That's correctly given by umpire. That was way over the head high. Yes, Peter, he was in my team, and I like his attitude, and he was always ready to learn on the pitch and bringing the things in place, whatever was needed for the team. We were a bit unlucky to not to qualify for the finals. It was just a matter of one ball. So that's the beauty of cricket. It teaches you a lot on the field. And I've been telling all these boys and everybody in my team that it's always a matter of one ball. That's a very good shot. Up above the point boundary for 4. Very good cut shot using the pace of the bowler. Sierra Leone moved up to 8. Still one ball to go.
Yegbe Jalou off to a great start. Played a lot of boundaries for Sierra Leone yesterday. Yegbe Jalou, I didn't really find his rhythm until yesterday. I think the Sierra Leone batting lineup had really struggled in the first game. Yes, the debut match day 2 picked up a little bit of the rhythm, and then yesterday we saw how just how good they are on once they are settled in to a tournament. And then the second over, it's just 8 on the board for no wickets lost.
Peter, how did you see the captaincy of Suleiman? This is his first appointment as a captain for national team.
He's been making the right calls in the field in the second innings when Nigeria have come into field. Australia in the game against Rwanda yesterday knew the right bowler to bring in for the right batters, and that helped Nigeria in curbing the Rwandan battle lineup. They got a very important wicket that of Amza Khan, who was terror to the Nigerian bowling spree. Punches towards covers, Selim Salah with a very quick pickup, but wasn't quick enough as Yegbe Jalou is sent on strike by John Bangura, who now goes off strike. Yegbe Jalou will be facing Prosper Hosseini for the first time in his over.
I think John Bangura should only be opening because the experience which he carries, he can stay on the wicket for long and he can make the team play around him. And that gives the confidence to the other batter also that you have an experienced player on the other end. That's another good single by Jollof.
I,
He did not hit the ball mainly at the point. Another one had it. Sierra Leone moved up to 10.
yes, I agree with you. John Bangura should start. John Bangura and Yegbe Jalou currently boast two of the highest. They are part of the 6 batters, of course, the 50-run mark on this in this tournament, I would say.
That's a big full shot for a huge six on the leg side of the boundary. Really good shot by John. His first boundary of the game. He was a little bit quiet till now, though he has only faced 2 balls before this ball. That ball has gone into the second pitch. They are turning the things up now. Last over also they ended with the boundary. Now they have started this over with a huge six in the first 3 balls. It's always good to have a boundary in the first 2 or 3 balls so it can put the pressure on the bowler. That's experience for you. Six. He gently placed the ball for a single. That's good batting by Bambura as you mean. I believe Hussaini needs to play to his strength, what he has. He's a very good left-arm swing bowler because he gets the swing when he's bowling full, not with the short ball. Another top edge and there's a chance. And very good kick by the captain behind the stumps. That's the first blow at the big wicket taken by Hussaini. And very good running catch by Suleiman. Running backward. Always tricky. Was blood to Nigeria. Sierra Leone 17 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Certainly not the shot that Yegbe Jalou was looking for. He wanted to take that ball big, feet on the bounce, and the top edge sends that ball just towards the edge of the inner ring, and the quick legs of Suleiman Rusewe, agile as ever, was quick to get to that ball and keep that ball in his gloves. Take a look at the replay again. Top edge, a big chase, gave a big chase by Suleiman Rusewe, and just managed to get himself under the ball in time to keep that ball in the gloves. Big wickets. Yegbe Jalu, who stayed up until the final over against Zambia yesterday, couldn't continue that feat and end the power play over. John Bangura will have to build a partnership all over again. And this time we'll be building it with Ibrahim Baka. Hasn't really done too much with the bat, Ibrahim. And now he has a lot of shoes to fill coming in for Yegbe Jalu. This tournament, the first two match days have always been the bowlers inning, with the bowlers picking up Man of the Match award. In the first four matches yesterday, both matches, it was for batting performances. Danladi Isaac picking up the Man of the Match award for hitting 44 against Rwanda. And Zaki Patel also picking up the match for batting prowesses, 63 runs against Sierra Leone. The game's been looking balanced. First wicket drop for Sierra Leone. Nigeria will pick the momentum from there. One wicket, left hand to left arm. Guides it towards third man. Usaka Isaku, the fine field out there, coming in to bowl the fourth over after a very fantastic first over. Ends the third over. It's 18 on the board, one wicket lost. Sierra Leone with a good strike rate with 6 runs per over, with a projected score of 120.
Peter, if you see Sierra Leone batting lineup, there is not much contribution from most of the batters. Abbas down the order has scored some runs. Begay Jallo has just got out, who was the second highest run getter. And then came the John Bangura, who is still in the middle. So somebody needs to step up today. Somebody who is not even in form maybe needs to step up and score some runs for their country to put up a good decent total which they can think that they can defend against good Nigerian batting lineup who is in form and where every person is chipping in different game.
Yes, they still have Abbas Black. Abbas Black who hit 25 against Nigeria and hitting quick 55 with 4 fours and 2 sixes against Zambia yesterday. He's still one of the batters to look out for. No other batter has been able to really step up for Sierra Leone, especially after their first game where the wickets was getting decimated by Rwanda. They really picked up from there, but no one was really able to complement John Bangura in the first match except Blah Abbas, and he did so again with Yegbe Jallo. Ibrahim Kwaka faces Raymond Kuka faces the first ball. One more run of the first ball, 100% strike rate for Raymond Kuka. Nigeria looking to control the game, being very dominant against the Sierra Leone, even at youth level.
From Nigeria point of view, the bowling stars for them have been Hussaini Prosper and Vincent and Isaac Ogbe. They have been up among the wickets and they'll be definitely banking on them. And at the same time, they will look for their spinners who can choke the runs in the middle overs with Sylvester. That's flew off the edge of the bat towards the squarish third man, I would say, for 1 run. I would still like Okasha to bowl a little bit more in the stumps and then take it out because he's a natural outswing bowler. They can make use of that slip which is moving now in. can try to swing from the middle and leg towards the fourth stump line, because with his pace it will be very difficult to handle it if the ball is swinging. That's way wide, given by the umpire as well. Another extra in the total.
First extra in this inning coming from Kasha Isaku's over.
Peter, what is a good total you think Sierra Leone would be targeting? That's a good edge, but dropped by the keeper. That was a difficult chance of the bat of John Bangura. That's exactly what I was talking about. To keep the batsman play close to the body, and the swinging ball can make it difficult. Exactly that thing happened, but it was a difficult chance, and off the edge, it shoot off it and flew off. Good try by Suleiman, but he could only manage a glove on it, and the ball ran away for 4. Very lucky for John Bangura.
Yeah, batters have been playing off of Isiaku's balls, really finding just redirecting those balls into the gaps. And that has been a disadvantage for him, but he's been very, very good when coming to the stumps. Anything outside, he has been punished for that with balls finding the gap and batters taking single. If Sierra Leone wants to really have a chance of being competitive against this Nigerian side, they will need to put at least 165 on the board. Because my reason for that is because their field setting hasn't really been tight in terms of keeping those balls in their grip. Always being sloppy with the field, dropping catches. They dropped about 3 catches of Zambia yesterday, and they dropped 2 of Nigeria's. And they really need to tidy up on that. Otherwise, it is always going to be the same story. 4th over completed, 27 on the board for just 1 wicket lost.
Yeah, Peter. Fielding is always key in cricket. You can have the best bowler of the world, but if your fielding is not supporting that, that's going to help the team at all. Even it can destroy the team morale as well and all the plans. Nigerian fielders, I can see they are enjoying in the field. They are moving with the beat of the sound of the music. So there is a bowling change now. I can see Isaac Okpe is marking his run up and warming up at his top of his bowling mark. So the first bowling change in a power play from Suleiman. Another experienced campaigner, Isaac Okpe, from the northern side of the country, serving Nigeria for long. Here he comes to bowl his first ball of the game. Very good start. Edge to the third man for 1 run. Sierra Leone moving up to 28 after the loss of 1 wicket in the power play. Anything around 40 in the first power play would be a good total with 1 wicket down. What do you think, Peter?
Yeah, you couldn't be any more precise, Art. Right now, what we look to do is just keep those wickets from falling in the power play.
Because in a 20-over game, it's always important to have wickets. If you lose early wickets in power play, too many wickets in the power play, then you're always chasing a game. It's always good to have wickets in hand so that you can go full throttle towards the middle and the end of the game.
Punches the ball towards mid-off. A chance for a quick single. Says Raymond Coker. Go out strikes and a jump bang. On strike, jump bang with a lot of workload right now on his shoulders. Seeing Yegwe Jalo, another big hitter, go out. No other batter has really been able to come in for Sierra Leone and put up something big. The top batters have been really disappointing, and only Abbas Blah has been able to complement Yegwe Jalo and John Bangura. Cuts it backwards towards third man region. Good pick. Raymond Coker back on strike almost as soon as he's left. Left-hander against the experienced Isaac Okwe. Quick changes in the field to accommodate the left-hander batter.
Field setting suggests that Isaac would like to be a little bit on a shorter side as we have a deep square leg and a third man a bit squarish. So Isaac will, because mid-on and mid-off are up in the circle, so a batsman can expect that a bowler would remain a little bit on a shorter side. That's what he has been bowling good over so far with only 3 from the first 5 ball, another short ball and plays towards the third man for 1 more. At the end of 5 overs, Sierra Leone are 31 for 1. So Kasha is continuing his third over. Very good Yorker. Straight on the toe and a quick run. Even though he was a little bit in pain. But this guy always put a price on his wicket. Very good single. He was pinged on the foot by a superb Yorker by Akasha. By Cocker. But Cocker was not letting it go and he ran it with the pin and completed the run. If the throw could have hit straight to the stumps, it could have been a very interesting story. He needs a medical attention as well. He's in a pain. I was surprised that when John Bangura called for a single from the other end. As we can see, this Yorker straight off the toe. He was way outside the leg stump, so there was no point of getting an LBW from there. So, you can see Isaac Okpe has lifted Koka. He's in severe pain. That Yorker was brutal. Sometimes fast bowlers need something, such things to lift their mood up.
Eman Coker in the one coming in 1 down. He usually had to come in 2 down. He came in place of Ibrahim Baka, who initially was supposed to be the batter to come in 1 down. Eman Coker has come in immediately and had to be the one to face the Yokolembo of Ukasha Isiaku. Batter seems to be very much in pain. Sierra Leone needs to understand that there is a timing for this. 2 more, a minute longer, and Raymond Coker might have to retire. Back on his feet. Is he fit to play?
I believe he will definitely continue to bat because they need something special from their team today to lift this tournament and try to get back in contention to the race for the final. Because 4 losses out of 4 would be very difficult for them to finish in the top 2. So they would like to play something special today, and even if he has to play with pain, he will definitely try to continue. And we can see he's not going anywhere. He's getting attention from his support staff and he's getting ready. Batter is ready. We are back to start almost. Bowler is ready on his mark. Let's see what Okasha dished up now. Though John Bangura is facing, beg my pardon. Here comes Okasha. Another bouncer has been given wide by umpire. It was a close call. And also signaled one for the over. Peter, what do you think? It was a close call for a wide?
Yes, I have to agree with the umpire. Okasha looks to have drawn back on the length, seeing how much and how precise the Sri Lanka have dealt with have become in terms of dealing with the pace of his ball. And he had to put the ball back so as to make them play on the back foot. Comes long this time, comes full, and John Bagura flicks it to the leg side. Ali Ramon also making his debut for the national team. Was on fire for the under 19 side and recently concluded under 19 World Cup qualifiers in Lagos. Scoring a quick 50 against Namibia in the opening game. Didn't really continue that form as Nigeria crashed back to the Division 2.
He was nowhere. That was a swing I'm talking about from Okasha. Cut the batter into half. Ball stayed a little bit low, but he was nowhere near that ball. That's where he needs to maintain against the left-handers. Out of the fourth, around the fourth stump, off stump, and get into in for the left-hander to get a decision into his favor. That's a very good drive. Very good off the back foot punch for 4 runs.
A very good response for Raymond Coker. Was hit hard on the toe in the first ball, having to leap, almost requiring medical attention, and almost being retired. To this ground, came back in. Very lovely drive between the gap, all the way to the boundary. It's giving Joseph of West Indies against Australia in a test. A little missteps in his running, and Lukaku gets the ball, and we go back. On the leg stop, he stands Raymond Coker. Still not found his rhythm here. Okasha goes back. Then in another ball in quick succession. There is that drive. Outside of off, and Raymond dealt with it appropriately, sending it into that gap. No one bothered chasing, as that ball was destined for the boundary. Comes in this time around, goes for the stump, slow reaction. The bat in front, ball in front, too late. Azukasha gets that bills off the stumps, and Raymond Coker walks back to the stop pavilion. Little bit disappointed. Second wicket dropped in the power play for Sierra Leone. Sad, but you saw that ball. How magnificent was it to your view?
That's exactly what Akasha is doing. Seems like he is listening our commentary. The ball before the four cut the batter into half. Almost got him bowled. The next ball, he pitched it a little bit outside off and paid the price for four. But this time you can see he stayed close to the body of the batter. And Cocker had no answer to that ball. It was swinging in viciously and off the pad and taking the stumps. Very good bowling, very good line of length by Akasha. And a first wicket for him. And just when Sierra Leone was about to finish the power play on a good note, there is another dent into their hopes. 38 for 2. Abubakar Kamara has joined John Bangura in the middle now. I would like to have another slip. It's the last ball of a power play. You can always afford to have an extra fielders around the bat. There is a flying slip now towards the gully, and the third man is getting finer by the captain. Here comes Akasha for the last ball of the power play, and he's over as well.
Comes for the legs of Abubakar Kamara, who had his bat, flicks that ball to deep square leg, and they will settle for a run. Big wicket for Okasha Ishaku. Sees the end of the power play over. It's 39 on the board. Just 2 wickets lost for Sierra Leone. 2 very important wickets, that of Yegbo Jallow, who was on high form yesterday, and that of Raymond Coker, who was starting to build a partnership with John Bangura. John Bangura, for the second time in this inning, we'll see another partnership break.
Even though Sierra Leone has lost 2 wickets in the power play, Peter, this is the best power play for them in this tournament so far, 39. And we were discussing that 40 for 1 would be a nice total in the power play. But they have lost an extra wicket. But still, I would say the power play belongs to both teams. With that last wicket, so Nigeria has pulled this power play towards their side a little bit as well. Otherwise, Sri Lanka was winning that power play for me. So there's a bowling change, and we can see Sylvester, the former captain of Nigeria, is into attack. First ball hit the cover boundary. Good fielding at the boundary. They ran 2. A little bit rusty, I can see Sylvester trying to get warmed up, running his shoulders around. He's an experienced bowler.
To the legs at Abubakar Kamara, but couldn't beat the former Kundane, who has been very fast on the field right from the very first game, not letting balls beat him, be very quick in attacking balls. Had to field inside the 30 yards since the beginning. Advances and just lost that ball a little too high. Abubakar Kamara not really found his rhythm with the bat as he has with the ball. A single settle for, and John Bangura comes on strike for the first time against the spin bowler. Plays it over the bowler. Vincent Adewoye running all the way from long off. Close to the boundary at ropes and returns it to the bowler. One more run. Abubakar Kamara on strike immediately as he left.
That's a good length. That's a very tentative length. Keeping the batsman guessing if he can go, he should go front foot or the back foot. Last ball of the over coming up. Good over so far. Only 4 of the over. Here comes Sylvester. Back foot catch. And there is a quick run. And there is a appeal for a run out. And there is a run out. Very good fielding by the Ladi. A very good throw on target. Suleiman had to just take the bails off. And there was never a single available. Abubakar is devastated. There you can see. Very good straight. It was straight to the fielder. Very good throw in a running motion. There was no point whatsoever to take that single. That was a wrong call. And he paid the price. Sierra Leone lost back-to-back wickets in back-to-back overs.
None of these games really won in favor of Sierra Leone. The top order haven't really performed. And quite early we see Abbas who coming to start the middle order. He's always coming towards the tail end, finishing the rest of the game. 25 in the last game 2 days ago against Nigeria, 55 against Zambia yesterday. What they will look to do is put a lot of runs. And John Bangura, if there's anything in this right now, is someone that can partner with him. Abbas is that person right now to build up that partnership with John.
Abbas is a big hitter. We have seen him hitting big in the previous games. Another bowling change by Nigeria. Joshua Aisha is into the attack. After a good sort of power play, Sierra Leone is under the pump again, losing back-to-back wickets in last 2 overs. That's a half tracker. Lucky that he could not got hit for a boundary. Little loose ball. First up. He needs to roll his arm.
Lucky that ball stayed low. John Bangura would have sent it all the way to the boundary. Abbas on strike. He's not so merciful. If he gets that same ball again, he's going all out.
He's facing his first ball. That's a good ball, and there's a catch. A catch straight to the gully fielder. Easy catch. We can see that he loves to play big shots. And that's a very good length and line from the spinner, especially a leg spinner.
Boniface playing his second match for the national team. Came in yesterday, making his debut. Picked up two important catches. One at the deep, all the way from deep mid wicket, and another one in the 30-yard circle. And now he's picked up a third wicket, a third international catch for the young chap. That ball again, a wrong shot, trying to bring that ball to the leg side, edges it to the field at backward points. Kenneth Boniface, excellent catch. And Sierra Leone lose another wicket very quickly. Abbas, the informed batter, has to walk out after facing just one ball.
Sierra Leone batting is in disarray right now. After a good start in the power play, they are losing their way. Yesterday they showed some form with the bat, but both the batters who scored yesterday are back in the hut. Lansana Lamine has joined John Bangura in the middle. They're already 4 down. And we are still the half stage of the first innings. After the first ball, which was a half tracker, was a good comeback by Asia. Right away, I like this field up. There is a slip in place for a leggy.
Lassana Lamine hasn't really found his rhythm in this tournament. You know, against Nigeria, I was able to put up 19 runs on the board before being bowled by Okasha Ishaku. And yesterday, only he came in off the last ball and was only able to register 1 run. Didn't really impress in the first game against Rwanda. If there's any game he needs to step up, it is right here, right now. First ball, display of respect. Didn't want to be on the edge. Abasgla attempting to go big off the first ball. He was going big right off the first ball against Zambia yesterday, which sort of paid off for him. But against this side, it doesn't. First maximum for Lassana Lamine against Joshua Asia. A very much desperately needed big on the board. Takes them to half a century. Run scored for Sierra Leone. Asia hasn't really found that length to disturb Lassana Lamine after showing the display of respect of the first ball, and he punishes the second ball. Asia will need to change that length. Come closer. Reacts to the turn. Forward defensive stroke played. Very good comeback from Joshua Asia. 3 balls, 2 dots, and a maximum for Lassana Lamine. Off to a great start.
That's a good finish by Asia. 7 of the over and 1 very important wicket. The informed batter is sent back into hut. So at the end of 8 overs, Sierra Leone is 50 for the loss of 4 wickets. Sylvester will continue from the other end. And they will like to squeeze in and choke the runs. And put pressure, keep putting pressure on the Sierra Leonean batters. Here he comes. There's a reverse sweep and very nicely played all around the ground for 4. That's an experience of John Bangura. The moment he saw that line, he went for a reverse sweep and executed to perfection for a 4 and took Sylvester to a surprise. He was not expecting John to play that from that length.
John Bangura be really adventurous in just trying to scoop a ball which didn't go to the boundary like he anticipated. But this time around, he saw that space and exploited it, sending that ball all the way to the boundary with a reverse sweep. 4 defensive played.
There is a bit of turn off the pitch. That ball came in sharply. Another reverse sweep, another 4. That was the ball for a perfectly placed for a reverse sweep. He made it to a full toss and played it to a perfection. There was no point for any fielder to even run around it.
Good start for John Bangura. Already having 26 runs on the board. Halfway point of his total runs that he got against Nigeria last time out against Nigeria, he posted 52 on the board. Playing, I think going out in the final overs. Successfully ramps that ball over the wicket keeper, but there was not enough power behind it as that ball just goes towards.
Peter, this kind of a batter is very, very difficult for a spinner, especially because he don't let the spinner settle down with a permanent liner length. Always sweeping you, reverse sweeping you. It always keeps questions for a spinner, the way to bowl this ball. That's
Takes it outside of off. Lassana Lamine, late reaction, doesn't come in contact.
One thing about Sylvester, he finishes his over very quickly. He don't give a time to breathe in between the balls to a batter.
A big end to the end of the 9th over. It's 59 on the board for 4 wickets lost. Lassana Lamine is coming to compliment John Bangura, who has been there for the break of 4 batting partnerships.
John Bangura is batting totally on a different planet in his team. 27 of 15. Almost with a strike rate of 200. Sierra Leone has to score a good total on the board. He has to stay till end. Asia continue with his second over. And there is a reverse switch hit, I would say. Tried by John, but missed it completely, and the ball went to the gloves of keeper, off the gloves of keeper on the ground. He's being very adventurous, John. That's a half tracker. Play towards the deep extra cover for 1. With leggies, you can see such change of length. Sometimes, because wrist spinners are always difficult to control. That's a good length. That's a very good length. Always keeps the batter guessing if he should go front or play it on the back foot. Here's another chance. Top edge. Straight to the gully fielder. And I would like to understand what happened there. Maybe there was a no ball call. Because after taking a catch, they were trying to run the batter out. Peter, can you see what happened there?
Yeah, I'm confused myself. There was a no ball call by the umpire. The umpire signaled it. It was a no ball. I think Lieutenant Lamy didn't hear that call in time. And it's after saying that ball ended in the hands of Sylvester Okwe, he concluded that it was an out.
With that wicket fall, half of us Sierra Leonean side is back in the hut, and umpires have taken the drinks as well. So 60 for the loss of 5 wickets. So we are back after that brain fade from batter. To get a run out on a no ball is very unfortunate. Though he thought that he was caught out, but in the process of that, it was an overstep from spinner and it was a no ball. But the batter was unaware and he got run out and he was in the middle. That's a good ball. Very strange of John Bangura to try that ball for a huge six just after they have lost the wicket. Very surprising. He should stay there for long now if Sierra Leone has to bat and score a good total on the pitch. That's a good shot all around the ground. Isaac is quickly off his block and cut it off and kept it only for a single. Very good fielding by Isaac and a good throw straight into the hands of the bowler. One ball to finish the 10th over. Sierra Leone 62 for 5. New batter joined in as Chernerba was joined. John Bangura in the middle. At the end of 10 overs, Sierra Leone is 63 for 5. Half the overs gone, half the side back in the hut. And I'm pleased to tell everybody who is watching us from all around the world that we have been joined by a great player, the legend of the game, the current coach of Nigerian side, Steve Tikolo. Welcome, Mr. Steve, in the comm box.
Thank you, Sad. Good to be here. A lovely day for us and some good cricket.
That's the first time we are having this conversation during the game of this tournament. I would like to listen more about, from the coach's point of view, what exactly the coach is thinking right now so that our viewers get more educated about the game of cricket. Our viewers in Nigeria and all around the world should know more about the strategies from the coach's point of view, that how they are thinking, the where their game is heading after the half. And very good catch in this process at a short mid-wicket. That's a sweep straight off the middle of the bat, but very good anticipation by Prosper Hossaini. And another wicket down. So Steve, please, can you tell us where are you seeing your team right now after 10 overs? And what is your target and where do you want to keep Sierra Leone in batting?
I think the boys have done well. 10 overs gone, 64 for 5. Before the game, we had spoken about trying to restrict them to a low target as much as possible. We were looking at around 100, 110. And I think we're on course to do that, having picked the 5 wickets. Obviously, the boys have stuck to the plans we had when we went into ball. And we're doing well. Also, the fielding has been up there throughout this tournament. So really pleased with, with what the boys are doing.
Exactly, they run out by the point by Danladi. That was spot on from him, though there was not a single batter made a mistake. But to execute that throw in that quick fashion, it was remarkable.
Yeah, we've been working hard on our fielding drills. Obviously, fielding is one aspect of the game where, you can give yourself a chance to win the game. So we've been working hard in that area.
Steve, please tell us more about your young guys. Yesterday we saw you gave a debut to one player. And also we have some young guys coming in from under 19 team, straight into the national team now. So please tell us more about it.
Yeah, it's a policy we have in place of trying to improve and increase the pool of players. Obviously, giving them exposure at this level is a good thing to improve their cricket. We have 5 new boys in this squad for this tournament. 3 are from the under 19, and for us it's about thinking about the future. Where does Nigeria cricket go? So if we start giving them these opportunities now, we making our team to become to become strong in the future, and it's a good thing.
That's a very good thing, very good move, because it is always to transform the guys, transit the guys in the home series where there is a little bit of less pressure, to give them the taste of this level of cricket. It is always good to have them. And today we have Ali Rahman who is playing. Please tell us more about him, if he is a batter or a bowler.
Ali is an opening batsman, under 19. Last year he played for our under 19 team. He did well. He's one of our main batters in the under 19. And again, like I'm saying, for him to play at this level is a good thing for him, because he gets the exposure, gets to be in an environment where there are other senior players and coaches, and he can learn from that. Obviously, when he goes back to the under 19 level, then it becomes a bit easier for him.
And it is always good for those young kids who are in under 19 level, so that their performances are being rewarded with the national team call-ups. And it gives an inspiration to the other boys also to do well, that there is nowhere is written that only the senior guys needs to continue with the senior team, and you need to get out of your age and then need to play. So it is a very good step by you and the NCF cricket, that they are bringing in the young guys, even though they are still under 19. And we have an international example also, the guy from India who is Rishabh. He's just 14 years old, and he has been hitting around the world to any bowler in the world. So to rub in your shoulders at that early age with the senior players who have experience, so it's always a great learning curve. That's a good appeal by Asia. They're still appealing, but umpire is not interested. So how do you see your spin bowling strength, Steve, please? Because these pitches, we have seen they are assisting both bowlers.
Yeah, we do have a strong spin department, obviously led by former captain Sylvester Okwe. We have Joshua Asia, and one of the under 19 also is an off spinner, Kenneth Boniface. I think as the Nigerian team, since I took over, the spin department has improved tremendously, and during T20s, after the power play, the spinners take hold of the game, and it's very important that we have a good spinning department.
Exactly. When you have a spin bowler like Sylvester, who is very quick between his balls, I was just discussing with Peter that he don't give a breath to the batter to calm down, and he finishes his over very quickly. Also, spinners are always important in the T20 to choke the runs in the middle of the stage, and you are absolutely right. And the leg spinner is always a wicket-taking option. He was again close, and I have seen that in this over, he is very much on a line of length. He started with a half tracker in the first over, and still got a wicket in the third ball. And then since then, he has been on song, and his line of length is very, very up to the mark. Another great delivery, another great ball. Brima is unable to read it, and it was a maiden over, very good maiden over by Joshua Asia. Bowling a maiden over, Steve, in T20 is like finding a gold in Nigeria.
Definitely, T20 you rarely see maiden overs, and like I was saying, spinners, especially a leg spinner, is a match winner in a team. And we have Joshua here, and we have Ridwan, who couldn't make this tournament because he has exams. And like I was saying, our spin department looks very good.
Ridwan, I have faced him and he is a witty leg spinner. His googly is the turn more than even a leg spinner. He's a very good bowler. So Steve, if you can kindly tell us more about your time in Nigeria, how you are coping up, and what experience you are bringing from your playing days, and what you are thinking and what you are believing in guys that they are taking out from you.
I've been around, this is my third year now, and I want to say the progress has been good. We are still a work in progress, but the team has made tremendous strides in terms of improving. We see now the guys playing very good cricket in all the three departments, and as coach, I'll just keep pushing them that we keep moving forward. Usually, people tend to think if you win games is when things are good. But for me, if I see progress, that we've progressed from one position to the other one on an upward curve, for me that is good enough. I'm very sure in the next year or 2 years, this team will be giving the top teams in Africa and even in the world a run for their money.
That's great. That's great. And it is always to have such a legend in your ranks when you can, to whom you can look up to, and you can always learn from him. Steve, you have been a great asset for Kenya always, for African cricket always. I still remember that heist which you guys have put in 1996 as a player. I remember that, and I believe that this Nigerian team and these young guys will be learning a great deal from you, and you will be taking them to the great heights. Thank you very much for your time, and we'll be speaking more about the game.
Thank you very much, Sad. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Syrian coach from Zimbabwe. James Bangura. He played under 19, but he's first time senior.
He was played in 19,
Yeah, yeah,
I was commentary here also.
yeah,
I remember they were playing both.
yeah, yeah. Muhammad Toure. Toure.
Debut is this one, eh?
The debut is James Bangura, yes.
Mohamed Toure also making a debut in this tournament.
Yeah, he played his first game against the first match against Rwanda.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was his debut. Yeah, I'm from Zimbabwe. Uh,
Just project back to that one as well, actually. If played from Zimbabwe during what time?
um, I didn't play national team, but club level.
Like between what era, so that I can just relate to our discussion also
Yes,
bring into that.
I
Which years, let's say?
way back. I started my career when I was 10 years old. That was in 1983.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So in 2000, the time of Campbells and Andy Flower and the Dark Flowers.
Yes, I was still a youngster
Youngster.
watching them. Yeah.
Asia has been very mean throughout his spell. Right now, we can see he's almost close to finish his fourth over. He has only given 13 runs, taken 1 wicket. Last over he bowled was a maiden over. Sierra Leone is a little bit struggling phase right now, 72 for 6 in the 14th over. And after Steve Tikolo now, we have been joined by Sierra Leonean coach, Mr. Sylvester Mutusova. Thank you very much, Sylvester.
You're welcome.
We have heard Steve and his mindset and his insight as a coach of Nigerian team, and we will love to have our listeners and viewers to see how you are thinking as a coach for Sierra Leonean team right now at this stage of the game.
Basically, the guys are struggling to play spin because of the wicket they are playing. Back home, we don't have such a facility. We use an AstroTurf, which is different from a grass wicket. But I'm impressed with the guys batting, especially the last two games. That at least they are pushing in, playing a good stroke, and also trying to chase the score. And we lost narrowly against Zambia, which is a positive for the team.
Yes, I can see AstroTurf does not offer much spin, so you cannot develop a spin bowlers who can challenge your batters to harness their skills to bat against the spin bowling. That's very understandable. And how do you see that the lack of cricket for Sierra Leone during the last year or so is affecting your preparations or your execution in this tournament right now?
From a cricket perspective, you cannot rule out game time. If you don't play more games, there is no way you can improve. Because if you have game time, there are chances that you learn, you go back, you practice, you come back, you apply. But without game time, it's impossible to play such a good cricket. But at the moment, the guys are trying, and I don't have to be negative, but because they spend a year without playing an international match, and it becomes a burden coming to such a tournament with a huge task of scoring runs and also of winning. But from here, I understand that we will be looking forward to have at least the chances of seeing our mistakes, going back home and work on them.
That's true. And Sylvester, you are from Zimbabwe, and you are staying in Sierra Leone throughout the year with the boys, or how your placement is? Do you come for the tournaments, or you always stay around the boys and try to build up the scores and try to build up the young boys also, and you work with the under 19 teams as well? Please tell us more about it.
Yes, I'm staying in Sierra Leone, and I've been there for the past 2 months, which is a short time. So preparing a team to come here, you just try to put up a team with a bit of short-term goals, but going back home, we know we'll be looking forward to have long-term goals whereby I need to go back to the grassroots, begin to work with youngsters, work with their correct techniques, and build the supporting structure that will come to the senior level, and also the high performance structure that will help the harness to improve the talent of the players.
So have you joined the Sierra Leone team just recently for 2 months ago, or you have been working with them for long?
I've joined them for 2 months now. I was based in Zimbabwe, working with the senior women's team as a consultant, a coach, and also working with the provincial side called Eagles, working with the women's, and I'm also part of the ICC team as a master educator in Africa.
That's very good profile to have, and it will definitely help Sierra Leone cricket to grow, and the boys have need to learn from the experience you have in that field. And what are your takes now, up to now, after the 3 games from your team, and where you think that you can finish this tournament?
From this perspective, I'm looking forward that the guys will gain confidence and learn more, so that when we go back, they would have learned this environment, how it wants them to apply their bowling, their batting, even their fielding, because back home we don't have an outfield like this, which gives players the chance to pick up the ball in a right way. Sometimes the players will always move their eyes away from the ball, because back home we have a bumpy field, and also stony ground, and it's difficult for them to have proper ground fielding. But we are trying our best in this matter.
That's true. After the end of 15 overs, Sierra Leone is 75 for 6, and John Bangura needs to stay till end if they want to finish above 100. There is another top edge, straight up, fielder coming down under the ball, and another wicket fall. Brima has been out trying to hit Isaac Okpe of the pull shot. Sierra Leone another wicket down, 75 for 7, and they are in the last 5 overs of the game. Sylvester, please tell us more about the young guys which you have inducted in this team right now. We can see today James Bangura is making his debut. I remember he was playing under 19 World Cup qualifier at the same ground, and I was also a commentator at that time, and they played a cliffhanger of a game against Nigeria. I still remember that game. It was one of the best games of under 19 ICC World Cup qualifiers. So please tell us more about the young boys whom you have inducted in the national team from Sierra Leone.
For James Bangura, is one good simmer with a potential to do better, especially having game time, learning with the senior guys, also learning through the competitions. He'll be one of the top bowlers that we have, considering his age. I brought him in the team so that he learns, he comes in, and also give an account of the experience he had as an under-19 player.
That's good. And what about Ture Mohammed and Ibrahim Karim? I can see
Ture is a left-arm spinner, and he's also a good fielder, one of the best fielders that I've seen, one of the good throwers that I've seen, and with him coming in, I want them to grow so that the guys who are in there, who are coming to edge, can be replaced by these youngsters, learning through them, learning the experience.
you have mentioned about the facilities which lack of facilities in Sierra Leone for this ground fielding. And we can see that is reflecting actually in this tournament also, that Sierra Leone fielding has costed them many chances here. And as a cricketer, it is always good to have your fielding up to the level, because it is always a major ingredient, because even if the best bowler is bowling from the one end, if the fielders are not supporting him, and that is exactly what we are talking about. The good fielding can turn the tables around. And it's a great throw from the boundary straight to the hands of the keeper, and it was a third double which John Bangura were trying to take in 3 balls, and this time he fell short, and the good throw get Nigeria another wicket. Sierra Leone is now 79 for 8. So please tell us how you are coping up to better the fielding standards of Sierra Leone team. As you mentioned that you are facing a facility challenge. So what approach you are taking to compensate that?
I try to look for a place that can offer at least a flat area that doesn't disturb them. At the same time, working on some of the techniques, because there is a big gap technically. The way they pick up balls, the way they throws, which needs to be worked on so that they become proper cricket players all round.
That's good. That's good. Please tell us, do we have any indoor facility in Sierra Leone as well?
Not at the moment.
Okay. So now in this condition, 80 for 8, right now Sierra Leone is. Where do you think that your team should finish to give us a bit challenge to Nigerian side?
I was looking forward for my team to at least score at least 120 so that we can come and compete. Because when you look at cricket, it's all about 10 good balls that can change the game.
Exactly. That's the beauty of cricket, that as a batter you marry on scoring hundreds and hundreds, but you only need to face a good nut to get out. And that is why the cricket as a sport is a huge leveler.
Sure.
I always believe, I always speak to the ballers, even if you are getting hit for boundaries, and in the last ball of the over, if you get a wicket, then you are a winner.
Yeah.
So that's the beauty of this cricket sport is. And that's a very good mindset to instill in the side, because they, at the day end, whatever the score they put up, they only need to bowl 10 good balls to win the game.
Yeah, the difference between the fielding side and the batters has got only one chance. And the bowlers, they'll come over and over until they finish their allotted overs, which means if they can utilize the balls they have, they can still compete in the game.
Exactly, that's true. Thank you very much, Sylvester, to give us a time and your insight as a coach and how you are taking Sierra Leone cricket, and in the short span of time, what are your goals and what you are thinking to do in future. That's a close run. That's a good throw from Isaac, straight to the stumps. That's a big appeal, but I believe the batter is in. Very good running, very good cricket all around. Good pickup from Isaac, running from the boundary, picking up at the edge of the circle, straight into the hands. But Mohammad Toure, just whom we were talking about, has completed his run. So thank you very much again, Sylvester, for your time. And I wish you best of luck with Sierra Leonean cricket and this tournament as well.
My pleasure, and you're welcome.
So Sierra Leone is in a deep trouble. That was the coach from Sierra Leone with us, Sylvester, and he has joined. And there's a run out. That's a very big wicket. No, so Mohammad Toure is out. So another good display of fielding, just what we were discussing with Sierra Leone coach, that fielding can do huge impact in the game. And there we can see another good display. Very sharp throw from, I believe, Prosper Hosseini from the boundary, straight into the hands of Vincent, who just needed to drop the ball on the stumps. And He found the better shot of his crease, and there was no hesitation from the umpire to give him out. So 84 for 9 now. So, and I can see Sierra Leone is facing huge challenge now to even score 100 in this inning. Peter, how do you see this now?
That challenge was what caused that run out. That should have been 1 run. Desperation made them go for 2, and it caused them a very much more important wicket. John Bangura there has seen 9 partnerships broken. Hasn't really been able to stabilize it with any other batter on the popping crease. Vincent Adewoye comes again. This time strikes it hard to the leg. Prosper Hosseini running from mid-on, but it's deep mid-wicket. Who chases the ball alongside him? 2 runs on the board. Sierra Leone cannot afford to lose any more wickets. No more chances as they are into the tail end. James Bangura pairs with John Bangura. Definitely not the kind of debut that James Bangura was looking for. He would look in to come in and bowl, but he had to come in 11 and at a desperate times for the Sierra Leone national team.
Peter, history repeats itself. I remember that under 19 ICC World Cup qualifier, Africa qualifier, James Bangura and John Bangura, both of them were batting together at that game also. And now today, they are also batting together in the national team. So it's a great learning curve for James Bangura.
Goes for the stop, fourth stomp, low bounce. James Bangura's inexperience is getting the best of him as he couldn't deal with that ball. Vincent Adewoye finishes the over strong. It's 88 on the board, still 9 wickets lost after 17 overs. Sierra Leone on the edge, Nigeria moving comfortably as the runs seem chaseable for their able batters.
And we have seen a good fielding display by Nigeria. We have seen 4 runouts, Peter, in this game, which is a huge number in terms of one inning. It all started by a very good throw from Danladi at the point, backward point, when there was no single was on. Then there was another run out of the no ball by Sylvester. Then 2 good throws from the boundary affected 2 more run outs. So I believe all in all, it is a good fielding display and a good bowling, tight bowling by Nigeria to keep Sierra Leone to this below par total right now.
Yes, as well as the desperation of Sierra Leone. Nigeria is feeding off of that. They are desperate to try and put something on the board. Nigeria were able to defend 119. Sierra Leone want to put more to replicate that feat. Azikokwe with an outswing ball. James Bangura desperately trying to go big. Needs to recognize he's the last batter. Try and play out the rest of this game with John Bangura. Any more wickets, sees the game, sees the inning, gets its total. And right now it's looking too small, too little for Sierra Leone to defend. Sierra Leone desperately looking for a first victory against this Nigeria side. Still haven't been able to replicate that. Struggled, couldn't beat Nigeria at the ICC T20 World Cup qualifiers last year. Didn't beat them 2 years ago either, the first edition of this West African Trophy. Still looking for that. They might have to wait a little longer if this inning plays out this way.
That's a good shot to deep extra cover, straight into the hands of the bounce to Okasha, who fielded well. And
First
James,
international run for James Bangura. Very, not the kind of time, not the kind of, plays that you want to get, not this kind of atmosphere. And it's quite tense for the Sierra Leone bench. Game moving in favor of Nigeria. Top end of the glove. enough distance between Selim Salah at points, giving James Bangura and John Bangura the chance to complete a run. John Bangura is off strike, sending James to go off on strike and come up against Isaac Okwe for the final ball of the 18th over. Will Nigeria end the innings now or extend it by another over? Tries to go big, plays it in the air. No one under the ball as that ball pitches at the 45-yard mark. And John Bangura survives the scare. Regardless, one more run, taking Sierra Leone's total to 92-409 after 18 overs.
John is very much watchful since the last wicket fell down. At least he will be targeting to play the full overs so that they can put up anything on the board which they can add in this last 12 balls will be very good for their team, and it can make a difference in this cricket, because cricket is always a very tricky sport. And another tight double. He just made in. The straight throw to the stumps could have been a little different story. But he took a risk and believed at his fitness. He has been batting since the ball won, and he's still running like a hare. 94 for 9. 11 balls remaining. Let's see what Sierra Leone can add in.
Takes it outside of off. James tries to play to the onside. Hussein Adewoye not looking for wickets. Hasn't picked up a wicket in a while. Didn't bowl in the game against Sierra Leone, as Nigeria completely dominated that game, and as such he wasn't employed to come in and bowl. Finally has his chance bowling his third over to the last wicket, James Bangura.
The ball is keeping a little bit low at this end especially. And Sierra Leone must be looking to exploit that as well when they'll be bowling later in this match. Because cricket is a funny sport, Peter. Anything can happen in this game. And especially the low totals are always very tricky to chase down, because you can get complacent and you can get easy in your mindset, but they can get huge if you lose few early wickets quickly. Still 2 balls to go in this penultimate over. Still 94 for 9. That should be a wide, rightly so, given by the umpire. Added another extra into the total. Sierra Leone would be happy with that wide, and they would love to have some more extras which can push their total to a bit more respectable.
Yeah, more total, more runs means more runs to chase.
There it goes, straight to the stumps. That's what was required to bowl to a tail-ender. No need to go wider of the stump. Get straight to the stumps. And we can see a desperation at the other end. John Bangura left stranded at the other end. We saw him on his haunches when that ball crashes into the stumps of James Bangura. That came in sharply after pitching and took the leg stump. And Sierra Leone is finished their innings on 95, a little below par total, and Nigeria will be happy to restrict them to this lowish total, and they'll be looking forward to chase this down easily, and they can experiment a little bit also, Peter, with their batting lineup in this game.
I'm looking forward to seeing Nigeria coming in the second inning to come and chase for the first time in this tournament. Sierra Leone for the second time playing all out in the first inning. Both times they've come into bat first. They've not completed an innings, losing all their wickets in the process. 95 on the board for the loss of 10 wickets after 18.5 overs. We'll come back in the second innings and see what Nigeria, how soon and how quickly Nigeria look to chase this runs, this total. Big shout out to Dapperbet, the sponsors, Dream Catches, guys, and Sportbox for bringing this event live to the general public. See you after the innings break.
Maybe the best player of that game, that innings now. Who has taken what wickets? No, we
Because I've always wanted to invite the best because there's some I think the first match Hamza played 54 or 56. In the second match for Rwanda, Hamza played I think 54.
wow.
And then Nade was man of the match with 3 wickets. And I couldn't interview somebody the first person to get 250 runs for the tournament. Everybody got 1 wicket each. 4 run outs.
Who is the conditioning coach? That guy.
John Bangura.
No, conditioning coach
For
Nigeria. That guy.
Onishe.
Monishe, yeah. Monishe, maybe we can talk about because this is a fielding thing, you know.
Okay.
Let me see if we can arrange that one. Somebody who can.
Let me call Ricky.
Yeah, tell him that if we can have a chat with him to talk about the fielding standards what Nigeria has brought in as well.
Hello, Coach Ricky. Yeah, sorry. In the second inning, is there any way you can get Shea to come up here? Yes, the for Nigeria. Sir? Yeah, we want to praise the fielding technicality of the Nigerian side too and attribute a little bit of it to you. It seems fitness this thing. Yes. I'll text you on WhatsApp. I'll text you on WhatsApp. Do they have a fielding coach? Sorry, do they have a fielding coach?
Monishe.
Is their fitness coach?
Yeah, that's exactly what is showing on the field. Monishe, yes, take him on phone call. What is he saying?
He's not on par with it, but he just said okay, but he's not on par with it.
Why?
I don't know, he just don't want, maybe don't want him coming now.
They are betting, so it's not a problem. You want me to call GM maybe or what?
Okay, yes, that would be better. Because if GM gives him the directive, we can't say no to that.
Hey GM, how are you? That's good. Please, I would love to have Monishe in the com box at the start of the innings because we have witnessed 4 run-outs. So I would like to talk about that fitness levels and all that fitness works what he is working with the team so that we can attribute that one as well. Onishe, yeah, Onishe, yes. They are not warming up now. Batsmen are not warming up. They are going to batting. Yeah, yeah, we have filled it. Yes. Okay, maybe he's calling you for that. Maybe just tell him. Okay, okay. So just start of the innings. What are we having in the menu today? Menu.
What happens is they give us tickets, so they go and get food.
Yeah.
There's a set of
Oh, okay.
so usually rice and
So what he's
Nigerian
asking you?
How many of us are here?
Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Bring that VIP ticket so that they can give us VIP tickets. Oh man. So, what is the difference?
Yes, from what I've been picking up from you, yeah, like you said, that this isn't radio commentary. This is they can't be telling them what they are saying. What I've been basically saying before now is doing what? So what I've been basically doing before now was going ball to ball. I ran there's no activity as it is, but I noticed that you've been inserting talking about being analytical, being more analytical towards it, being pointing out okay, like there was something you said about Sylvester which I'd not keyed into that okay he's always coming into both players. And then my attention was there. The moment you mentioned that, that's my attention and you now focused on that, then I love it.
As a batter, when you are facing a bowler, he's coming at you, he's not giving you space to think about or process something in between the ball. It's very important as a batter. Keep yourself calm. And that's what, as a bowler, your target should be to keep him at bay, always on the toes. That he don't know, he cannot get into that mode where he can start processing the information and everything around. So that's a very small aspect, but it's very major impact. Like Shahid Afridi from Pakistan.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have seen him.
Yeah, I see him.
Jadeja from India.
He's
They are very quick filling their over. And sometimes batters has to tell them to slow down. So it's very tricky thing to have in your arsenal. Okay, good. And it's very good that you have picked up even that thing also. That it is something which you have learned, which you haven't
No,
got.
yeah, I try to pay more attention. So when I see something, like yesterday there was something I pointed out. Hamza, again, Nigeria against Rwanda. Hamza Khan, every time he tries to play, he tried to play cut drive,
Cut short.
cut short, sorry. Dana the Isaac was there. So he didn't score any runs off balls going to Dana the Isaac. Anytime he caught it, it was Dana, who was on point. He wasn't getting past him. So I made emphasis on that, I think once or twice. And then it kept happening. So people kept. So when you now mention a ball going past Isaac Gallery today, so you help me kind of like make reference to
Reference to
yesterday.
that one, exactly. Because he is your best fielder at that point, and then he made that.
He made that
So
error.
you should not make you should not make a mistake of trying to take a single straight on his hand. And also that Akasha, he was bowling in swing, and he was away from the batter. So he was not bringing in his ball into action. He was not impacting. But the moment for the left-hander, when he bowled the good length, he passed through his time, he went for four. Similarly, when you are seeing that the fielding placement, you can think that Isaac would like to have a short ball because he has short, square boundaries outside, and the fielder up or on the square boundaries. So you see all these things.
It's the start of the second inning. Second inning is about to start. Nigeria's coming. Then 96 of the next 120 balls, making it is Ali Ramon at the non-strikers end. At the strikers end, Salim Salah will be facing the first ball in the tournament. Is down the batting order. Ali Ramon, I pointed out in the first innings, hit a quick single in the ODI World Cup qualifier, under 19 qualifiers against Namibia. Rewarded with a call-up to the national team, and he will look to repay that fate. First ball, Chenoba, outside of the wicket, outside off. Salim Salah didn't make with the ball, enter the glove of the wicket keeper. Two young lads, number 31 and 32, with 31 off strike. And 32, Salim Salah, the one to start off against Chenoba. Puts it on the leg, flicks it. Square leg chases the ball. They will settle for a single. Ali Ramon facing his first international ball.
That's always a big moment for any cricketer to make a debut for his nation, especially when you are an opening batter. It always makes it special. Here he is facing his first ball, and that's a quick single he has taken and took the monkey off his back of making a first run in an international cricket. That's a good start by Ali Ramon.
Chenoba going towards the leg. Went full. Didn't give Ali Ramon a chance to try and find the leg side. Pushed it towards the fine leg, towards the mid wicket, and got a run. Taking over international career. Fourth ball for Chenoba. Good length, late reaction. Salim Salah went too high up. Swings bad, but in the air. There was no contact between ball and bat.
That's a big breakthrough early in the innings. Salim Salah back in the hut in the first over of the game. That was a loose shot by him, trying to cut the ball, which was way far away from his bat, and could not have any power whatsoever behind the ball. And it just gently lobbed towards the backward point. Fielder, he's back after scoring only one. Nigeria lost first wicket, only at 2.
The runs little to chase, but doesn't mean the wicket will fall off. Sierra Leone understand the assignment. You cannot keep Nigeria on little runs. The best way to win this game is to have the wickets falling, and they've started it off on a very good note. Suleiman Rusewe didn't start the innings, but he's back. He's in the popping crease, still in the first over of the innings. Sierra Leone off to a good start to restricting Nigeria below 94 runs.
So the captain has joined a debutant in the middle now. Suleiman is in, and he would like to get some form and he would like to score some runs in this game. At the end of the first over, Nigeria is 2 with the loss of 1 wicket, and everybody who is watching us from all around the world and Nigeria. We have been joined by the fitness and conditioning coach of Nigerian team, and we welcome Shay in the com box.
Yeah, thank you, Saad. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for having me here.
Good to have you always, Shay, and it is a pleasure to talk cricket with you always. And we have witnessed a great display of fielding from Nigerian side in the first innings, and they affected 4 run-outs and good catches as well. So we would like to hear more from you about the conditioning and fitness routines, what you are working with the guys and how they are doing it.
Well, thank you so much. So for the fitness and conditioning, it has to be cricket specifics. So when you're working with national players, you understand what muscles they're going to be using for whatever activities they're having, and you have to tailor your exercise or your program towards that. When you know they're going to be throwing, you have to enhance specific part of the body, and also the ability for them to move fast, the agility, you need to work on that as well.
That's a big pull shot by a debutant, a confident shot of the short ball, out for a boundary on the scale leg side. First boundary of your career, international career, is always special. Yes, please. So you were talking about the fitness routines, in particularly for the international team players. So what is the difference between a regular guy playing cricket and the national team player? How the routines differ?
Okay, it has to be cricket specific. What muscles to use, when to use, how to use, to making sure. What a shot.
That's a huge 6. That guy is a confident lad. I can see he is not buzzed about. Sorry to cut you off again, because this guy is hitting the boundaries, and you cannot see that if he is a debutant or an experienced player. Very nice shot.
Well,
for 6.
He's working with one of the best coaches in the world, Stephen Tikolo. We have invested enough of time and energy on the young lads, and I think that's the route to go towards Nigeria getting to the higher stage. We need to catch them young, and we're privileged to have this young boy amongst the selected few in the country.
Yes, we had a very great conversation with Steve about that earlier in the innings, where he was very fond of mentioning him, and he was keen to see his performances, and it was a great idea to induct few under 19 guys into a national team.
Actually, 4.
4, okay.
We have
that's
4
good.
under 19.
That's good, so that they can get a taste of this level of the game, and at that early stage to rub your shoulders with your national players is always good, and it is always good from your coaching perspective as well, that they get that can be a no ball, and rightly so given by a leg umpire. So, and it is always good to get those specific cricketing fitness routines that early in your age, so that you can build on that in your career.
Absolutely. We need to keep them, educated on what to do, even with or without having a camp. The player has to consistently monitor the kind of exercise, and on my own part, I have to follow up with them to know if they're following the routine, because at this stage, kids want to do so much because they have so much energy, but if you don't monitor them closely, you keep coming down with injuries, and those are the things we need to avoid as SNCs.
Exactly, that's true, because one thing is doing something, and the second thing is doing that something correctly.
Yes,
and there's a huge difference between that one. You are absolutely right with the young guys with having so much energies, and they need to dispense of those energies, and if they can channel those energies in a right way, and they can get a proper output of that, then it will be a huge impact, and which we have seen today also with those fielding efforts from Nigerian team.
Yeah, absolutely. The fielding, we have to lay more emphasis because T20 is a fast-paced game, and you have got to be at 100%. The guys will get tired at some point, but the ability for them to come back and come back strong, those are things that we look at before we administer different programs, different drills for different body types. We have Prosper Husseini, who's on the big side. There's a specific cricket exercise for him in order for us to manage him through his career. I cannot create a program that is suitable for Sulaiman Rossaway for Prosper Husseini. Sulaiman, on the other hand, we want him to grow bigger and more muscular. Rather, Prosper has to, trim down a little bit to, maximize his full potential.
Exactly. If I remember, Prosper Hosseini has been a little bit prone to a bit injuries as well, and he has been through his career so far, been subjected to some injuries, and you are right about that. That definitely you are planning a bit special fitness routines for him because of his body structure, and in comparison to Suleiman, who is a little bit in smaller in stature to the other guys.
And also, we need to understand the fact that he's also still growing. Is a young lad, and if we trim him down completely, he might be prone to so many injuries until the body regulates and normalizes. Because once you allow him lose too much weight, he might lose so much strength. But we have to constantly monitor him till we get the ideal body specific for him to play longer in his career.
Especially in the case of Prosper, we remember that he just grew out just like a miracle. Yeah, I remember him. He was just like a small, tiny boy visiting Abuja in one of the national tournament.
And that was towards the World Cup qualifiers.
Yes, and then next time I saw him with the under-19 team, and I was totally shocked to how he has grown up. And it is always tricky, and it gives you more tasks as a coach, fitness coach, to work on his fitness routines and programming his fitness habits so that you can get a best out of it without injuries.
I mean, it's my job to make sure all the players are physically fit for them to represent the country, because representing the country is the highest stage of your career before you go pro, playing outside the country and playing for different franchise clubs. But we need to equally understand that there's a whole lot of factors in getting them ready, because some of them have lives outside cricket. So some of them have to go back to school. You constantly have to make phone calls to know if they are doing their routine. And also, I must give credits to some of the representatives in various zones who are helping us monitor the progress of the players, and they're giving us feedback. But we can do a whole lot better than that.
That's very good to hear about the inputs with the zones are putting at the same time the NCF is, so they are on the same page when it comes to the fitness. And we have seen that in cricketing world, fitness with the passage of with the amount of cricket which is being played right now, all the international players, they are making themselves always match fit to play all the leagues even around the world, and then doing their national duties as well. We have a prime example of Virat Kohli in that aspect, that the difference what the fitness can make into your batting, in your fielding, in your bowling, nothing else can do it.
Absolutely, Virat Kohli is one of my, one of my greatest, cricketers that I have known. There are so many other cricketers in the world, but we are strength and conditioning coaches. We need to equally borrow ideas from the social media, looking at how those other players train, and following their career, you can almost tell when they would get injured or when they'll play for a longer period. And also, we must give credits to our data analyst, because he also, in his own part, monitors the programs that we send to the players. So whoever comes with a different, intensity, like the intensity we expect them to give us, if it comes less, we understand this this person is not doing X, Y, Z, but the data analyst equally, plays a fantastic role.
Yeah, definitely. With this, cricket now has become a bit scientific, at the same time technical, because the number games are very high right now, because all the teams, they work on their opponents at the same time on their own team, with the datas, with the numbers, with the strengths and weaknesses of every player. So data analysis is a major part alongside the fitness of this cricket right now. At the end of 3 overs, Nigeria is going good, 23 for 1. And Ali Rahman, I must say that he has impressed me a lot up to now.
He's a young lad. He has so much to offer the world, not just Nigeria as a nation, but the world. I'm sure with the consistency and the guidance of Stephen Chikolo being our head coach, I'm sure the boy will perform wonders on the world eventually. He's still very young, still has under 19s to play, and I'm sure he would make a difference.
Onishi, I would like to listen a little bit more about those appointments or the selections, I would say, like Peter Aho. Right now, he has been selected in T20 squad, which is right now going on in Dubai. What is your take on that, and what is the opportunity, that big opportunity for the guys from Africa to rub their shoulders with the cricketing greats? What is your take on that?
Well, I mean, the selection is right. It's perfect because looking at the statistics, Peter Aho has been very consistent with his stats, his style of play, his bowling, finesse, and everything. He has been doing very, very well. And, for him to be selected, it means the world is equally watching, not just Nigeria, but, the selection came from, UAE itself, looking at the stats of our players and, looking for the ideal person to go for the.
Exactly, that's what I want to hear, so that our viewers can learn more about it, and also our young lads or any cricketers who are watching, and it can be a huge inspiration for them that you can you sh- no need to be you don't need to be a player from any test playing nation or a cricket playing nation other than associates who can make into such leagues. So you can be a very good player at any level, and then you can get noticed. So what do you say about that?
The truth is, we must give credits to the Nigerian Cricket Federation president and the board itself, giving the players the opportunity to play and to improve their style of play. In the recent years, the president has been he has so much invested in cricket to the point that the world is now listening. They're expecting so much from us. So even if we go and have a different outing, they still give us credit because Nigeria, from where we are on the map, they don't expect us to play the brand of cricket we're playing. But I mean, this is the reality, and we are just starting. That's the truth.
That's great. That's great. And as a force and a big nation in Africa, uh, especially when they are recognized in other sports, especially in football as well. That's a good fielding around the boundary. That's exactly what can make even an opponent fitness coach happy as well, by seeing that. A very good fielding by a Sierra Leonean at the boundary to stop that definite four, and kept it inside the rope. So it is always good to have such investment in cricket, especially in this big nation of Africa, because sporting world or people do expect big things from Nigeria as a big nation in Africa other than football, and it is happy to see such development and such advancement in cricket from NCF, and rightly so that the work has been done from the top, from the president himself.
And also for the world to help, or the nation to help Nigerian Cricket Federation, cricket is a very expensive sport compared to the other sports. So I urge all the listeners, those who can, support the president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation and its board, to come and bring in their, support, be it, the fitness aspect or the kit or the clothing. There's so much the federation needs, because the players are doing so much, and with the resources we're getting from ICC, it's still not sufficient. So we welcome all sponsorship in every angle to help the initiative of Nigerian Cricket Federation.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, exactly, because it is a very much technical sport. It requires lot of coaching. It requires a lot of equipment for training, and at the same time, it needs a huge lot of facilities. And it's good that ICC and Cricket Africa also is uh, taking that and giving that opportunity to NCF, Nigerian Cricket, to organize such tournaments in Nigeria. It will definitely bring more cricket and more cricketers from this country.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, much emphasis should be laid more on sponsors, branding our nation, our players, even at the club level. If you can have franchise companies who can brand our players, it goes a very long way.
That's true. That's exactly true. So at the end of 4 overs, Nigeria is 29 for 1. Still 2 more overs to go in the power play. What do you think that where do you want Nigeria to chase this down, at what overs? What do you think that what should be the planning and what should be the strategy of the batters inside?
I mean, the Sierra Leoneans, they are bowling well, and would do our best to make sure we score the runs in good time, not taking anything away from them. We can't disrespect them, so we have to allow them, do their bit and we'll handle our own business. But I'm sure the guys will want to wrap up the game as quickly as possible to improve our net run rate.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Onishe. It was great to have you in our combox, and it will definitely not be the last time. We'll still see you around, and we will talk more cricket, and we want to educate people about the fitness and the trainings and the routines which every sportsman and every cricketer has to take on if they want to compete at such a level. Thank you very much for
Thank you, Sahad, for having me.
Thank you very much for your time.
Good ball by Kamara there. Comes full towards Suleiman, runs away. Sierra Leone doing everything very possible, humanly possible to try and restrict Nigeria. 1 wicket so far, haven't really been able to break this partnership. Big swing from Rusewe, plays into the air. The ball dies out in the hands of John Bangura. Abba Kamara has been really, really effective. Not really been good with the bat since having been called up to come and bat in every inning. Hasn't really scored too much for the team. Getting run out in the first inning of this game. Coming now, keeping the runs really low. No runs considered yet. Runs come out now. Got towards extra covers. Wanted to steal two, no chance. Suleiman stays off strike. Another dot, another single, sorry. First single in this over. Rahman Ali is now on strike against Abubakar Kamara. The young debutant easing himself into the team. Towards the leg side, couldn't flick it away. Plays it back to the awaiting Abubakar Kamara. They need dot ball as well as wickets. Rahman Ali already into 20. Puts it outside of off. Punches towards the boundary, races all the way for a four. It's another boundary for Rahman Ali. the opening batters, steadying himself in, just puts his foot at the right place and punches that ball into the gap, giving the field a chase which was futile as they could only escort the ball racing all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs for Nigeria, much to the disappointment and dismay of Sierra Leone. 61 of the next 91, less balls than balls remaining, less runs than balls remaining. Last ball. Big bounce over the bat of Ramon Ali, who in our pure strike for Suleiman Ruseway. It's the end of the 5th over. Nigeria having 35 on the board for just 1 wicket lost, 61 of the next 90 balls. A lot of job to do for Sierra Leone. As the start of the 6th over, Basbla, the one coming from the house of the rock end. Puts it outside of the off stump and just way wide. Signaled by the umpire. 1 more run for Nigeria. An addition to pressure for Sierra Leone. One bounce. A change in decision for Suleiman Ruseway. Almost edging that ball, Moses bat away on time. That ball dies in the hands of John Bangura. James Bangura, who bowled the second over, coming in for Solomon Williams, didn't really do too well. And Abbas Glass had to come in on the pads. Loud appeal. Umpire doesn't agree with that. Yes. On that replay, definitely was going outside. Quick call, good and decisive correct call by the umpire. A very tight spot, and the decision was spot on. Brings it outside of off, tries to deal with it. Couldn't beat the fielder at point 2 with a direct hit, but Suleiman Ruseway was in his popping crease. A lot of attempts at direct hits by Sierra Leone fielders. Sierra Leone still the only team in this tournament to get a run out.
That was a very close call against Suleiman. He is lucky to still in the middle. He is still finding difficulty to get back in his groove. 6 of 15 balls. Abbas has really bowled with fire, and he's keeping Suleiman at bay. He needs to break shackles, but at the same time he needs to think that his debutant at the other end, Ali Ramon, is doing good, and he needs to just rotate a strike That's what he needs to do. That's exactly what he needs to do. Just rotate the strike. Don't think too much. Get back into the batting form because he is short of runs definitely, and he would like to get back in form before the finals and the knockouts.
Ali Ramon's been kept off strike since the beginning of this over. He's finally been sent on strike by Suleiman Rusenway in Imo State to face the last ball of the power play overs. Tries to steal a single. There was no space as they will settle for a dot. 1 run off the bat and an extra 2 runs in total in this over. Nigeria pushes to 37 for the loss of 1 wicket as we come to the end of the power play.
Almost a similar power play like Sierra Leone. They were 38 for 2 after 6. And Nigeria is 37 for 1. But after the power play, Sierra Leone lost their way into the batting. Let's see if they have some trump cards in bowling under their sleeve to do the same with Nigerian batting lineup. They need quick wickets to get back into the game. Otherwise, Nigeria is sitting comfortably at this point. I can see they have not opened the field fully. They're still keeping one extra fielder inside, which is good. That could be a close call, but it was a right call by Ali Ramon to tell his captain to not to take that double.
The fielding has definitely improved for Sierra Leone. They are missing less balls and they are picking the ball in one clean sweep. Just couldn't do much with the bat, but they're trying to make up for it with the fielding and the bowling. It remains to see if they've done enough improvements to restrict this Nigerian side they've struggled to defeat.
That's a huge cut above the boundary. No. So it's a 4, just 1 bounce inside the rope. But very good cut shot. I like that Ali Rahman stance. Anything short, he shows no mercy to that ball. And whenever he hits it well. It doesn't take any short measures. That was a very good cut shot.
Ali Rahman has made that pop increase his own. 4 fours and his maximum. The young lad already has 30 in just 18 balls faced.
That was an easy run-out chance. The bowler missed it. I don't know where Ali Rahman was going to run that single from. There was no single on offer for that. Maybe he just got puzzled with the LBW appeal. There was no LBW though because the ball was way down the leg side. He was off balance and started running for a single which was never on offer. And he's just lucky. He was very lucky to still on the pitch because the bowler missed a huge opportunity to run him down.
On the pass for the second time. This time it is flicked. It goes off the pad towards fine leg. James Bangura, the man, a short fine leg, mixed up with the ball. Ball doesn't stop Suleiman Ruseway from coming on strike. Ali Rahman, young lad, very, very confident. Hasn't really been made to struggle. Balls have been coming out his comfort zone. Abbas Blah and every other bowler coming in. We need to stop bowling short to the young lad. He's dealt with it comfortably, sending 5 of those short balls to the boundary to add more runs.
That was a close call, Peter. That could have been a great catch by Abu Bakr on his own bowling. Suleiman is still looking a bit rusty. He is not in his normal usual flow.
which we used to see when he is batting. He's quite edgy and tentative in his shots. He's playing with strong hands. That's why that last ball also went in the air of the back foot. So he needs to calm himself down. Just take his time because Nigeria has so much time in this game. That's a huge six. That was in the slot. Ali Rahman did not show any mercy on that one and kept his head down and blew it out of the park for a huge six. Very good shot. After the short balls hits, we have seen one lofted drive for six from this young lad. And this guy is making a huge mark on his debut. Quickly moved to 36 of 21. And Nigeria moved to 50 after the loss of 1 wicket at 7.
Look at that ball. Bounce shot, leans back and pulls it high to the leg side. That ball was a shot on good length, but there was a lot of bounce behind it. And good contact to the middle of the bat. Goes all the way, travels hard to the boundary. Ali Rahman pushing very, very gently. Suleiman Hussein having to be the big man since stepping on. He hasn't really played beyond the power play overs in any of the matches he's played so far. And Ali Rahman is looking to keep him off strike as he's doing all the big jobs.
I think that's a good strategy today which Nigeria has opted, that they have sent Suleiman as one down so that it can give him a little bit time to reflect on in the dugout, and also he don't have a pressure of opening and going all guns blazing from the ball one. So this must have calmed him down also. So he has a good chance today. Again another inside edge. That was a close single, but ran well down for one.
It's the man that Sierra Leone did not want to see on strike, Ali Rahman. 36 runs already off 21 balls. Abbas Blah, one of Sierra Leone's best bowler in this tournament. Cuts it beyond the reach of the wicket keeper. The third man was there, but they will settle for 2 runs. 2 more runs on the board for Ali Rahman. Shoots up to 38, 12 shy of the 50-run milestone. Basbla already has 4 wickets in this tournament. Looking for his 5th today. Stout doesn't look to be coming forth anytime soon. Basbla trying to run in, hits his hand on his knee, loses the ball in the process. Hasn't run into ball yet. That ball doesn't count. More time for Ali Rahman to sit back and think. Whatever Basbla is coming into ball shouldn't be short, as the young lad has shown to feast all of that. Good length. Pushes for a single, punches well and on the ground. Suleiman Rusewi comes on strike. Suleiman Rusewi coming in after the 4th ball in the first over. Has managed to play out the power play, pairing up with Ali Rahman, who has been excellent with the bat and on the field as well.
Peter, I believe first time for a debutant to score a 50 for Nigerian cricket. We would like to see what our statsman can feed us in.
Yes, I agree with you. No Nigerian debutant has hit international 50 on their debut. They've struggled to achieve that feat. And Ali Rahman will look to be the first to get into that record books. And at such a young age, the young chap at 17, already living the life, has made the crazy zone. Every ball, he's made contact with it. Slow build up, ball, enough rhythm. Full end punches directly back to Abbas Blah. No wicket for the man.
There is some aji-baji between Abbas and Suleiman. Suleiman hit it straight back to the bowler. Abbas wanted to throw it towards the stump. Suleiman obliged that and asked him to throw. And I like that intensity between the two players fighting for their countries. That's always good to have on the field.
Comes who definitely swinged in, going for the leg stump. Kills the ball. Suleiman Rosewi ends the
And that's a
it
good
over.
landing there. They are punching the gloves. It's always good to have such healthy sports competition on the field. That's what sport is all about. You always like to play the game in good spirit and enjoy it. That's an essence of the game. At the end of 8 overs, Nigeria 54 for 1. Suleiman is rightly taking his time. He should not be in any hurry because Ali Rahman at the other end is playing very good. And shot water break for the batters. Suleiman has sent his helmet back and asked for a cap. Seems like spinners are coming on. Raymond Coker is coming in to bowl. Peter, the amount of sweep shots what Suleiman plays of the spinners, I would still prefer to have him helmet on, because playing spin at that low stance and sweeping all the way is always tricky, and it can be dangerous when you are sweeping a spinner. You need to have the helmet on. What do you say?
Yes, I agree with you on that. But it's Raymond Coco we're talking about. He definitely knows how to look for the wicket. And we saw John Bangura in the first inning dealt with the spin balls of Sylvester, going with a scoop or ramp as well as reverse sweeps. Nigeria will either replicate that or go and attack the ball from behind. Attack the ball, he does, finds the space. Just couldn't get it all the way to the boundary. There was an extra covers. They will settle for 2 runs. Into the 40 runs, 9 shy of a milestone. A very big milestone career for Ali Rahman. Will need to keep his cool to get into that figure.
That's a good sweep shot. Lovely by Ali Rahman. I was about to say that we have seen this guy batted against the faster bowlers. And let's see how he show his skills against the spin bowler. But that was a top-notch sweep shot. Very good play by that pedal sweep. Lovely all around the ground for 4. He's quickly moved to the 45. And he's on a brink of making history for Nigeria to score a 50 on a T20 debut. That should be a remarkable achievement. He should not get carried away right now, Peter. He should stay calm and focused. And it's right, and it's good to have his captain on the other hand, who is always feeding him with the wise words.
Yeah, Nigeria is the only team in this tournament yet to have a batter cross the 50-run mark. Vincent Adewoye came close against Sierra Leone in the first round of fixtures, getting out for 49 runs on the board. Getting a 50 would look to set their dominance in this competition even higher. Go for 1. No, Suleiman calls for 2. 2 runs completed, 47 for Ali Rahman, 3 shy of that huge landmark, that milestone for a young chap in his career.
That is a very good fitness level from Suleiman. The moment he sees the opportunity of making that single into double, the fielder was a little bit slow off his block. At the long one, another sweep shot, but that ball was very full, and there is a under edge, and the ball is running towards the boundary. Very good fielding by James Bangura at the boundary line, but he has run 3 runs and he has made a 50 on his debut. That is a remarkable achievement. The guy has signaled that he is here to stay. He has announced himself on this stage in Nigerian cricket at that very young age, at the age of 17, score a 50 on a T20 debut. It in only 27 balls says a lot. Very good effort by the guy. Very good batting effort. And he has made this historic achievement in NCF Oval 1 in Abuja in West African Trophy.
Ali Ramon on his debut, also not just reaching 50, but building beyond a 50-run partnership. No Nigerian batting player has been able to do that together. He's done that right now, and that is incredible for the team and the individual as well.
I like the way he is still focused. I like the way he has not over-celebrated. I like the way that he has signaled that he is here to stay. These are all the signs of a good player to become a great player. Very nice from the young guy. And now Sierra Leone has dished up a free hit. A no ball by the spinner. So we can say here is a gift for a 50 scorer on a debut with a free hit now. Let's see. He would like to hit it for a huge six down the mid wicket, and he has tried, but it's a top edge. And there is a drop catch, even though it was a free hit, and they have ran two.
Sierra Leone have really struggled with holding on to balls airborne. Besides that catch of Salim Salah, they've not really been tasked with area balls to catch, but regardless, they still need to be tidy. Put it on the leg side.
Beautiful shot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. He sent you to the boundary, Pyro, and you give him that same ball again. Ali Ramon wanted the maximum. Will go for 4 as it's still a boundary regardless. The young man isn't just stopping at 50. He's going for more.
Not a single dot ball in the last over. That shows that how much Nigerian batters are in control right now. Huge over of the last. Huge over. For Nigeria. Two boundaries scored in that over.
And then the 9th over, it's 73 on the board for just 1 wicket lost. Ali Ramon, young lad, on strike, moves himself all the way with 19 of the last over, moves himself into the top 5 batters with individual score, with 56 going above Abbas Blah, who was on 55. New personal best, and it seems to be going higher. Just 5 shy of the top 3.
Seems like the game will be over very soon. And the next two teams, which are already at the venue, will have much more time to get themselves prepared for the next game.
Mohamed Ture, the new bowler, another spin bowler, coming for Suleiman Rusewi's wicket. Suleiman Rusewi hasn't really needed to find the boundaries, just had to keep the ball sticking. Ali Ramon is going for the big shot, and you know, a good cup, bad cup, someone has to go all out in decimating the bowling, and the other person just has to keep the runs sticking. Suleiman, being this experienced and senior lad, has left the big shots to the young chap.
There is a deep mid wicket. There is a long on at the boundary, long off at the boundary, and extra cover. I don't know why they have not taken the fifth fielder. Or there is a fine leg outside the boundary, or is still inside. Yeah, it's still inside the boundary. It's inside the 30 yards. Right?
Yeah, I believe it's a field setup for Suleiman Rusewi. Given he's not going big, they know he just wants to go singles. Ali Ramon coming on strike, we'll see the field expand and readjusted to accommodate his big shots.
Problem with the side screen. Suleiman is not happy with that. He's trying to tell the umpire so that they can adjust that side screen. Batsman will take care of that. Every fielder of Sierra Leone asking Suleiman, what is disturbing you?
on the back foot. Does it find the boundary? No, I do not think so. Yes, it does. James Bangura goes with his foot to try and stop the ball. Didn't succeed as that ball climbs his foot to the boundary. He seems to have injured himself with the same arm he used to try and stop a boundary in the dip Pyro earlier in the game. Lands on it this time, and I do not think he can continue. Not a very nice debut for the young lad.
Always very, very difficult to control then, and it can be dangerous. He's lucky that he did not twist his ankle over there, but in the process of falling down, he injured his shoulder. He did the boundary as well, and on the other hand, it will be a good booster, confidence booster for Suleiman, who has scored his first boundary of today's game. It is always good to have some runs under the belt and some boundary shots in such a game. As you can see, James Bangura is being attended by the medics. We hope that he is not severely injured and he could continue. Umpires are monitoring the game, and they want to stay focused, and the control of the game should remain intact. The physio for the Sierra Leone team seems like advising James Bangura to come out so that we can continue with the game as well, and then he is being monitored outside the boundary. Yeah, umpires are calling the Sierra Leone fielders, and we can see, unfortunately, James Bangura is so much in pain. He cannot walk in. I believe it is better to move him outside the boundary. Yes, that's what umpire Ashafa is telling the physio. So the reserve guy will come in. 12th man will come into field. You can see the third umpire is also, NSC is also on the field. It's very good to see the Nigerian physio and Sierra Leone physio both are working hand in hand to attend the injury of Sierra Leone fielder who fell very badly while stopping the ball. We wish him good luck and wish him good recovery so that he can be ready for the next game.
Yeah, not a very nice debut for James Bangura. Lost the final wicket in the first over. He's had to go out early when the team needed him the most. Needed every player compact and ready to get up. Now he's had to go out in the team's fight against the Nigerian side. Not really nice. Solomon Williams, the man in for Ibrahim Baka. Solomon Williams was the man initially rested for James Bangura to come in. And now he's had to come in as a 12th man by the Zambian batting order, who made a feast out of Solomon Williams' overs. And that, I think that was one of the key attributes, key reasons for why I was rested. His replacement, James Bangura, who had to go out now, didn't really have a very interesting over. And Sierra Leone have had to use their top bowling order to try and minimize the runs, which has been of no good, as Ali Ramon has decimated and scattered all of their bowling plans. 56 for the young chap of 29 balls. A very good start. Mohamed Ture, just playing his first international competition, has been bowling since the first keeper as well. And there we go for two. Two byes signaled by the umpire, confirmed, and it will add to the runs total. 79 runs, 17 needed of the next 64 balls. On the back foot, plays it, cuts it. Raymond Cook at the player on point, chases that ball, stops it. They will go for another 2 runs.
Seems like Suleiman is getting back his groove, and he is now middling the ball, cutting the ball as well, which is good for Nigeria and himself as well, because captain needs to be performing from the front, always leads the team in a better way. That's a good backward punch again for single, so it's good to have him back in the runs.
And there is the 12th man, Solomon Williams, running all the way from long off. Ali Ramon now on strike, on fire. Very beautiful debut.
So there is only 10 runs remain, and he has a possibility of scoring maybe 15 at max. If he scores all the remaining runs plus the boundary, 6 on the last ball, so he can score 75 hypothetically. But nonetheless, it's a great debut from a young lad at the age of only 17. He is playing a dream debut for any player. Nigeria need only 10 runs. It's 86 for 1 after 10. It's a great commanding performance from Nigeria. There is a bowling change. And Sanal Amin has been brought into attack by Sierra Leone, and Suleiman will face him.
with 9 needed of the next 59 balls. Ali Ramon on tie for third highest individual total in this tournament. A chance to go one half more. Will he go for one more, or will the ball find its way to the boundary? 2 more, and Ali Ramon is tied on second highest individual total of the tournament, 63. Is second, is on third, with just one shy of second place, 62 for Ali Ramon. At 63, we saw yesterday from Jackie Patel. Lazan Al-Amil hasn't considered a boundary yet. Comes very fast to Ali Ramon, who offers the front face of his bat. Didn't make contact, didn't edge the ball either. Ends up in the hands of John Bangura. Expanded feud for Ali Ramon in the dying stages of this game. Just 7 runs needed with lesser balls, just 57. On the pads, loud appeal, not out. Similar ball that had Raymond Coker limping in the first inning. Ali Ramon dealt with it a little slightly better. Was in and out. And Salah Lamy, the captain, in the dying stages of this game, just wants to see how long they can push the Nigerian batting order. The more the overs, the longer this game plays out. Nigeria seek to finish as soon as possible. Cuts it. So the extra cover ties on second. Stay tied now on second for more highest individual score in the West African Trophy. Play standing on 1 foot. They will go for 2. Yes, they do. Ali Ramon, we start off the next over on strikes. No, that is 3. There's no one behind the stumps. And that ball was in space. Nigeria add 1 more run to the board. The runs are plummeting. Just 4 runs needed of the next 54 balls for Nigeria. 11 overs gone, just 1 wicket. This is the highest partnership they've had so far, and the lowest number of wickets taken we've seen in any match. Just 1 wicket, and Nigeria will look and seek to finish off with that.
Nigeria is only 1 hit away to win this handsomely and stamping their authority in this tournament yet again. Suleiman is on strike right now. I can see Ali Ramon is on haunches. The guy is feeling a heat right now. He has batted so well throughout the innings. He came as an opener and still standing. That's a good walking shot straight to the fielder.
Ali Ramon now back on strike. If there's any player that the Sierra Leone bowlers do not like, it is Ali Ramon. Comes through, didn't do it properly, had his bat in front though.
On strike. That's a wide ball, and it will be an end of the game. A wide ball running to the boundary for 5 extras actually. So Nigeria has won this game quite handsomely, and the last ball tells the story of Sierra Leone's day today in the office. They conceded a defeat of a wide ball which ran for 4 down the ground. So great performance by Nigeria in their 4th game. They have won 4 games out of 4 and making their position stronger and stronger in this West African League 2025.
Without extra, Nigeria amassed a total of 98 for just 1 wicket lost. The lowest amount of wicket lost in this West African trophy. Very great game by Nigerian side. Nigeria continued their winning streak against Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone not been able to pick up just more than 1 victory and have lost the last 5 to Nigeria. Makes it 6 now. And that ends the first game of match day 4. Nigeria 4 wins from 4. Sierra Leone still searching for their first win. It's 98 for no wickets lost. Stay tuned as we come back for the as we approach the post-match presentation. Big shout out to the Alphabet, Sportbox, Dream Catches, and Fireflies for bringing this wonderful tournament, especially this wonderful match, to the general public and the general audience. We'll see you at the post-match presentation.
All right. For the player of today's match, it's quite obvious. Took an opportunity, achieved a milestone. He achieved his 100 fours in today's game. Scored 64 runs off 36 balls with 7 fours and 2 sixes and a strike rate of 177.78. Shout out to Ramon Ali. All right, Ramon Ali, congratulations. Yes, Ramon, you joined the growing list of players who have scored 50 runs and more importantly not out. We now have 5 in this tournament. How excited are you on your debut match for the senior national team? You scored a not out and you won the player of the match.
Firstly, I'm grateful for this opportunity, and it has always been something I have always been anticipating to happen, and I'm grateful for it happening today.
And finally, what more are you expecting going forward in subsequent games?
The fans should expect more from me, and
the fans should expect more from me. That's from Ramon Ali. Thank you very much, Ramon. Congratulations once again. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ramon Ali. From the ground here, where we had a post-match interview for the 2 eventual champions, Nigeria versus Sierra Leone in that big game. We are done with this. The next game, we'll see Zambia taking on Rwanda. Thank you. This should be on, right? Yes. And so this is the only place I was battling with now, but Elise now came to turn it on here.
The transmitter is separate on. The transmitter is separate.
So I was not expecting that I was going to go here.
No, no.
Welcome to the match 8 of West Africa T20 Trophy 2025 in Abuja between Rwanda, which will be a home team today, and Zambia, which will be away team today. On my right, I have captain of Rwanda, Clinton, and the captain of Zambia next to him, Javed Patel. Next to him is our umpire, match referee, Tony Etiminade, and the third umpire, Ali Ramon. There is a toss. Here is a call by Zambia captain, and he has won the toss. So Javed, please tell us, what are you planning to do?
We plan to bat first.
Any special reason for that?
Yeah, afternoon normally wicket is get dry and easy to bat. We'll try to put safe score.
And you must be trying to carry the momentum from the last game against Sierra Leone, which you have won yesterday.
Yes. Yesterday game we will put very good score. We'll try our best to put same score and we'll try to win.
And what exactly you are looking for a power score to put on board?
160, 170.
Okay, best of luck. Thank you. Hi Clinton, so you have lost the toss, and previously you have won 3 tosses and you chose to bowl. So what are you planning to do? Well, what were you planning to do before the toss now?
Yeah, we wanted to bowl. New pitch, we don't really know how it's going to play, so we don't mind bowling.
Okay, so you got it what you wanted. So what are you carrying forward from the last game, though you have fought very well against Nigeria yesterday? And how are you taking this game now?
Yeah, we will try and do the same, put them under 120 and then chase it, correct our mistakes this time.
Okay, so you would like to consolidate your place in the table behind Nigeria?
We want number 1.
Okay, best of luck. Thank you. So that's it from the toss. Zambia has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Rwanda will be bowling.
It's match 8 on match day 4, the game between Rwanda and Zambia. As mentioned in the middle, Zambia won the toss and elected to bat first, sending Rwanda into command field. Rwanda confirmed that it is what they wanted to do, having been the fielding side in the first inning in all 3 previous matches, extending that streak to 4. Madney, we start on strike. I see Mohamed, after yesterday's blistering figures, is back as an opening pair. Zappy will come from the city gate end, and umpire, square leg umpire, Temtoko Nikoi, and standing umpire, Ken Day. Few minutes on till the game begins. Rwanda previously picking up a victory against the Zambia side, winning by 7 wickets. It was the game where we saw Amsa Khan come in, the first player in the tournament to get into the into 50 runs mark. Didn't really last long. 4 more batters have gone above him. 5 actually, counting Yegbe Jallo, Jackie Patel, Asim Mohamed, Abbas Blah, and the debutant Ramon Ali for Nigeria. Stood on the pads, was the call. Umpire says no to that large appeal. Madney didn't really do too much for the bat yesterday for Zambia against Sierra Leone. Madney, who was partnering with Asim Mohamed, went out for 4 runs after 10 balls faced. Asim built up a very tangible partnership of 100 with Zakir Musa Patel. This time comes big bounce. Tries to cut the ball between space, but Clinton, the sharp man, was there. It turns it to the wicketkeeper. Runs still stay even. Zappi currently on the bowling chart, fourth on the bowling chart rather, with 6 wickets in the last 3 innings with an economy of 5.5, averaging 10 runs. Is maintained very decent over bowling spree for Rwanda. This time makes big contact, plays it above covers, he races, doesn't get to the boundary. Yes, it does. Big attempt from Emile. Tried to scoop the ball back in and scoop the ball along with him all the way into the boundary. Big attempt to try and stop that ball. Just wasn't successful. And Madney gets off the board for Zambia. After 3 dots, Zampa, it's now on 4 for 4 balls. Comes to the stump, finds the gap, edges towards third man. Good pick. It's 1 more run. And there is that 4 again. Middle of the bat, goes over the infielders. Huge race, tries to bring it back in, but takes it outside along with him. One more run. Last ball, Asim Mohammed on strike for the last ball of the first over. Zafi comes in, comes for the wicket, goes above. Does Emily get to it this second time? Chases it, and another chase, futile. This time, didn't even get close enough to make contact. Asim Mohammed off to a good start. It's 9 runs on the board after 1 over. As usual, Ignance will come from the house of the rock end to board a second over. It's the highest runs considered in the first over by Zappi in this tournament. 9 in his first over, no wickets. Good start for Zambia. Wanted to take a quick single. Emulate the fielder mid-wicket. First ball out, similar to the start of the initial first over by Zappi. 3 dot balls and 9 runs scored off the last 3. Puts it outside off. Cuts, tries to cut the ball, but cuts underneath. No contact. Madney still on strike. 5 runs to his name, 4 to Asim Mohammed. Asim Mohammed, who boasts of 60 runs after going for duck in the first 2 matches. 60 to his name in the last match. And he's tick off the board for the second time in the tournament. Puts it on the legs, try to flicks it upwards, but doesn't flick it beyond the 30-yard circle. They'll go for 1. Asim Mohammed on strike. Madney breathes a sign of relief as he goes off the strike. Rwanda looking for their 3rd win, having 2 in a row, looking for that very big, very important victory against Nigeria, which didn't come. And now their streak, they will look to restart the streak all over again. Goes on the leg a second time, this time 2 leg. The left-hander gives out an extra, the first extra in this inning to Zambia. Very much welcomed. Asim Mohammed on strike. Cuts it, this time makes contact, but doesn't seem to travel far as Israel was at short covers. A flick of the wrist as the ball travel all the way behind the wicketkeeper for 4. Asim Mohammed trying to continue from yesterday's form. Very lovely play. 50 runs with 6 coming from this over. That's the last ball of the second over. First over for Ignance. Put it way too outside of off. Trying to put it beyond the reach of Asim Mohammed. But the first round of fixtures being the first time both teams faced each other. Rwanda coming off dominant. Zambia will look to match up with that performance and go level, tie up, and even out the playing field. Bose's last ball again. This time Bose tidy. It's a dot of the last ball. 16 on the board after 2 overs. Zappi again for second over. Comes in front of his wicket, distracts Zappi, and Zappi puts that ball behind outside of leg. A wide is the signal. A wide ball, first wide of the inning for Zappi. Ball shots and dealt with as it should. Madney pulls that ball to the leg side. Big 4. And it's another boost for Zambia. 17 runs. It is now a 21. A wide of the first ball. A first ball that got rebowled and sent to the boundary. Pitch shot, big bounce in the region of the batter. Ball slowed down after that bounce, giving Madney all the time in the world he needed to connect with that ball at his convenience. Corrections need to be made by Zappi. First of all, 3 balls, full length, shot on good length to Madney, who really struggled in coping with it. And now is giving him that chance to get a big one off him. Shot on good length, but this time towards the leg side. Cannot appeal for that as it was very obvious. And it will be a dot ball. Madney with 100% strike rate, as Asim Mohammed is on 200. Short wasn't properly dealt with. Oh, it is dropped. That catch was a very free catch. Comes straight to the fielder. Comes straight to Ignance, who could have helped his fellow bowler picked up a very much more needed wicket. And Madney with a sign of relief. An extra life for Madney. Plays it way in there to mid on. Ignance. A dropped catch. A flake isn't punished for that drop, and Asim Mohammed will come on strike. Rwanda dropping a very, very important catch. This is the longest Zambia have gone without losing a wicket. Nigeria losing only 1 wicket today, with Zambia look to top that off. Good start, no wickets lost so far. 2.5 balls bowled. Asim Mohammed not finding the gap of that ball. A dot for Asim Mohammed. And he stays on strike. Puts it outside of off of the last ball. Plays on the net, misses, and nets the dot of the last ball. 22 after 3 overs for no wickets lost. Zambia off to a good start. Rwanda would need to pick up the pace and curb on the runs that are going up. Ignorance is the bowler coming from the house of the rock end, bowling to Madney. Bowls to Wasim Mohammed. Starts off all over again with a white ball. 3 extras bowled by Ignorance. Find your line, find your lane, says Happy. Will Ignorance follow that up? Found the line, found the length. Swings way too off the ball. The ball was on the off, outside off. And the swing was not enough to make contact with that ball. Ignorance number 56 bowling to Asimame number 8. Outside of off. Shadow plays straight, but that should have been the initial shot in the first place. Now back at 100 strike rate, it's 8 for 8 for Asim Mohammed. Didn't feed off that ball. Comes for the leg. Quick reaction from Asim Mohammed. Makes contact for defensive shot played. It's a dot. It's still early in the power play. And Zambia haven't lost the wicket. We haven't seen any team complete the power play without losing the wicket. Still too early. But Zambia seems to have kept their cool. Flicks towards the leg. Beyond fine leg. As Azan Khan chases that ball and escorts it to the boundary. 4 more runs for Asim Mohammed. Blistering form into double figures. A 29 runs partnership already for Zambia. A Rwandan side that hasn't gone this long without finding a wicket suddenly find themselves trailing for one. 12 off 10, 11 off 12. 12 off 10 for Asim Mohammed, 11 off 12 for Madni. Ignance around the wicket this time, still balls wide. Waits patiently for that ball and cuts it. Big dive from Clinton Rubagumia. Just wasn't big enough. And they'll take a single, they'll settle for a single. Running two beyond between the wicket. Muhammad Nadil having to cover for that ball, running from third man. Returns it. Asim Mohammed stays on strike and will face the last ball of Ignance's second over. And then the fourth over. It's 32 on the board for no wickets lost for Zambia. Blistering form for the side. Trying to pick up and extend their winning streak. Picked up one win against Sierra Leone yesterday. And we look to extend that against Rwanda, a side they faced once and lost in the previous round of fixtures. Very interesting 4 overs to start with, but for now I'll step aside and let my colleagues at but give you the rest of the commentary as the game progresses while I step back aside a bit and catch a breather.
Thank you, Peter. It's a good start by Zambia. They are 32 for none after 4 overs. They're going on with 8 runs an over. There is a bowling change we are seeing. Mohammad Nadir is to bowl now. His left arm orthodox bowling. Good start on the pads, but very sharp single taken by Zambia. Makes it to 33 for none. That's a big shot, straight into the lap of a deep mid-wicket fielder. It was a long hop. Could have hit it anywhere, but he hit it straight into the hands of a deep mid-wicket fielder at the boundary. So the first wicket down for Zambia. A good bowling change by Rwanda captain Clinton. They have lost their first wicket at 33 runs. We can see the batter is very devastated. As you can see in a replay, there was a ball. It was there to hit it anywhere. The ball stayed a bit low actually. He could not get a proper elevation into his shot and hit it straight into the fielder's hands. Rwanda would be happy with this strike. They have been able to break the partnership. new batter is Chand. That's a very good decision by the umpire. The batter was in comfortably, but it was a good throw from a short far leg fielder. Hit straight to the stumps, but no damage done. Zoeb Chand has opened his account with a quick single. Shahnawaz Madani looked a bit settled player right now in the middle for Zambia. It's a complete Asian contest right here in the middle right now. Both batters and a bowler are with an Asian origin. Oh, that is plumb is given out. We'll need to see the replay again. Where was the impact of the ball? But he chose to go into the back foot to the ball, which was not, which was there to get on the front foot. So another wicket down in the same over. This has been a wonderful bowling change and an over from Mohammad Nadir, who's taken two very important wickets, and both openers are back in the hut. Zambia from 32 for none to 34 for 2 now. Here you can see a replay of that quick single taken by Zoeb Chand. And it was a very good call by an umpire. You can see the umpire was right in a correct position to give that call. Javed Patel, the captain of Zambia, coming in to bat now. Changing Madani. Placing Madani now in the middle. Zambia is a little bit in a spot of bother right now. 2 quick wickets. They need to re-strategize and settle themselves again. Still 2 more balls to go in the 5th over. Zambia is 34 for 2. Here comes Nadir again. At the end of 5th over, 34 for 2 for Zambia. Welcome back, Peter. After a quick breather for you, but Zambia has lost 2 wickets in your absence, and seems like you were a lucky charm for them as long as you were in the com box. You left for just for 1 hour, and both the openers are back in the hut for Zambia. It was a good over by Nadir.
Yeah, thank you for reintroducing me inside. I'm actually quite surprised. A good start. There was no need to have gone big by Asim Mohammed, and he did that anyway. Put the ball in the hands of Hamza Khan. Very, very much unnecessary. But that LBW, there was very little that Matney could have done to prevent it. He tried his best, tried and flick the ball, didn't connect, and that was the repercussions. Good call by the umpire, by the way, and they've gone back to pace bowling. Straight on the pad, straight on the ties. Off chant, Zoeb. Been very instrumental for this side. Right from the very first game. Post-up runs on the board. Getting into at least double figures.
Peter, at the toss time, I asked Javed Patel what is the total you are looking for, and then he said that they are looking for 160, 170. I believe they were well on course for that at 8 and over after 4 overs. They were 32 for none. But all of a sudden, in the 5th over, they lost 2 wickets. And now they need to re-strategize what exactly. That was a close call, but height has saved him there. Otherwise, could have been a plumb decision for an umpire. An easy call. There's a bowling change from this end.
Yeah, it's Mitchell Jean making his debut in the tournament. Hasn't played any match so far up until now. Mitchell goes outside off. Didn't make proper contact. Back of the bat. Doesn't move too far. It's a dot. 5 consecutive dots. A ball away from a maiden. A good start. Getting introduced. There was a debut by Ali Ramon earlier on in the first game by Nigeria. For Nigeria, hitting a blistering 64 runs. And Mitchell Akizimana is making his debut.
There was a maiden over in the last game also, but this one will not be a maiden over. Very good pull shot for 4. Hit by Zoeb Chan. The last ball went for 4. Destroys the maiden over. And finish it on a high. Zambia moved to 38 for 2 after 6.
Good comeback by Zambia. And the power play of the first meeting between both sides, Zambia were all out. Zambia had lost 26 wickets for 4. They have lost 4 wickets for 26 runs and now posting 38 for 2. It's a good start. It remains to see how long they can push with the remaining wickets before Rwanda starts to eat into the middle order.
Absolutely. Let's see how they handle now their second over, because he was spot on in this very first over. And Peter, I can see this. If you see closely, the bowling action looks like a bit of Mitchell Santner in him. That's a very good ball. Very good ball. Pitched up on very right place. No doubt he is in a leading wicket takers charts on a second number right now. He is very accurate and very mean bowler. And he is another wicket could have been for Rwanda, but there's a drop catch. The fielder made a very valiant effort. He reached there, but just shelled it at the last moment when his elbows hit the ground.
Gave a very big chase. he had not properly settled. That was the best he could do. That ball was already in his grab. All he just had to do was just close the arms around it. Failed to do that. And now they will have to find other means of tempting a wicket. Approaches the ball, meets it halfway before any turn could be established. And 4 defensive shot was offered. A dot ball. It's 2 dot, a single after that catch was dropped. And another dot. 2 more balls. As the 7th over is in play.
That was a quicker one. Kept low as well. Very good change of pace from Nader. He looks a very intelligent bowler to me. He's changing his length as well. At the same time, the pace. This one also a bit flatter. A little late. Respond to a call, but comfortably home.
And now I will take another breather and let my colleague, another very able colleague of mine, Seun Ajidagba, come and enjoy the rest of this match and talk about it with sad butts.
Welcome, Aji, in the com box. We were missing your presence in the last game as well.
Thank you very much, Sad. Great to be here at the commentary position. The second West Africa trophy here at the Package B, Moshood Abiola Stadium. Day 4, match 8.
Mitchell is continuing from this end, and he's bowling pretty quick and accurate. Zambia looks like they are stuck now since last 2 overs. They could not score much. They need to find a way to bring some momentum into this innings now after those 2 wickets. Very good slow ball, very good slow ball. Back of a hand, batsman read it. Could not do much about it.
The current run rate is 5.45. And at this stage, the projected score will be 109, which will be a sharp contrast to what Javi Patel told Sad at the middle when the toss was taken. They are projecting a 160. That means they need to improve with the bats.
Aji, Javed Patel right now is in the middle. He can back his word with his performance. Up to now, he has not found a middle of his bat quite often. He is one of the first 5 balls. Maybe a little bit under pressure because of those 2 quick wickets, because both the set batters, openers were out in the same over. So they need to rebuild a little bit before they get into big shots.
That was a missed chance for Javid Patel off the bowling of jersey number 49, Iradukunda Michael. And see him again on screen. One thing on his mind. I set a projected score of 160. I'm now batting. I have an opportunity to walk the talk.
That could help Zambia's cause. A wide down the leg side. Batters won't mind that any day, any time. There is a bit breeze in the air right now as compared to the first game between Nigeria and Sierra Leone. Maybe it is a little bit tricky for the bowlers to handle the swing. He is varying his pace and length very effectively. Javed Patel has no answer. Another dot ball, and he is getting a little bit under the pump right now. I can see he's getting agitated and trying to hit big. He wants something out of his bat to the boundary.
I think what Javid needs right now is to try and take those singles before looking for those big shots. The number of balls and the runs he has scored are not commensurate.
Yeah, it's a good flick of the pads towards the deep mid on fielder. And 1 run taken at the last ball of the over. After 8 overs, Zambia is 43 for 2.
And one thing is sure sad, if you look at 48 hours ago when these two teams met, they posted 114 runs. It wasn't adequate. I think that should have informed why Javid raised the bar to 160. But he started like an house on fire. But after those 2 wickets from the man you eulogize, highly intelligent Mohamed Nadir, he thinks, and the variation he has in his bowling has made that Rwandan team very, very good. The reason he has 8, one shot of Prosper Hosseini. And since he still has over, you can beat your chest to say he might still get 1 or 2 more wickets. And so for the Zambians, if they hope to continue in that momentum that you asked from what happened yesterday where they won by 18, they need to do well with the bats.
Absolutely right, Ajay. Though they have started well in the first 4 overs, they were at 8 runs in an over at 32. But the moment Nadir came in his spin bowling, they were comfortable against the faster bowlers. But against the spin, that variations which we have seen from him, Zambian batters had no answer whatsoever. And we can see that is why there is another spin bowler replacing Nadir from that end. Rukiriza Amile from that end. Rukiriza Amile has started well. Another dot ball. I can see Javed Patel is getting agitated and frustrated, and he is getting desperate for a big shot. The ball bounced before him, but a good fielding at the boundary line stop it from going for a 4 and kept it only to a single run, surprisingly.
And that was Gumu Isenge. Sarah, I need to also ask, why are you going for the big shot? There is technique that is backed with that shot. That means the arm must be fully stretched. It seems as if they are short-armed trying to play those shots, and there's no way the ball will hang in the air.
Well, Ajay, you know, when we are playing T20 cricket, sometimes batters think that it's a very short game, but it is still a very long game. You can still build up your innings. Javed Patel's inning right now is a good example to that, because he is not getting any momentum or any rotation. So that is why he's getting desperate to hit a big shot to cover that dot balls which he has faced right now. He's only 3 runs at the moment after facing 11 balls. So that one is creeping into his mind. There's another big shot from him, but that one is in a gap, and that's a good shot for 4 runs, because he has been trying to loft it like that for long. This was a fuller ball which helped his cause. So what I'm saying is that you can still rotate and you can still build your innings in T20s. There are still 12 overs remaining, including this one. So rather than hitting every ball out of a park, you can respect the good balls and take them for singles and then go for a bad balls. That can help your team and your batting as well.
Well said, Sad. Last good ball to be bowled by Emile Rukiriza. And just when Sad explicitly talked about what you need to do, Javid Patel, always going for those big shots, has to take an unexpected walk back to meet his teammates. And he will be hoping that they can now actualize his dream, because he is the one who is supposed to, set the pace for that dream to happen. But now you could see a dejected figure walking back. The figure says everything about what is going through the head of Javid Patel. What did I just do? How did I find myself in this position? But if I may ask you, Sad, you look at how we play cricket, T20, first 6 overs, the power play. They always tell you, take advantage of the power play. How have the teams fared in the power play?
Well, Aji, this power play debate is never-ending story, because teams go strength to strength. Though they have a very good power play up to fourth over. And if you see that after 4 overs, they were 32 for none. So they were doing ideally very good. But that 1 over changed the course of the game altogether. From Nadir, where he took 2 wickets, and all of a sudden they lost their both openers, and they were in a rebuilding phase in the same power play. So cricket is a very funny and cruel game at the same time. It makes you believe one time that you are running away with the game. The very next moment, you are back on floor. So you need to stay focused. You need to stay in that moment. You need to focus the game ball by ball. You don't need to think too much ahead. Right now, as we can see, Zambia is totally in disarray. They have no momentum whatsoever. Other than that 4 from Javed Patel, the slog 4 of the second last ball, the last over, and 1-4 from Zoeb Chand. There is no boundary ball. There is no ball which has been hit apart from the 30-yard circle. So they are struggling right now. They need to rotate more, and they need to keep the wickets in hand so that they can go with full throttle in the later stage.
Well said by Sad. In comes a man who was very brilliant with the bats yesterday. 64 of 45 balls. Zaki Musa Patel, from one Patel to another Patel. Maybe this Patel will actualize the dream of the previous Patel. He started well. After 9 overs, Emile Rukiriza and will that be a catch? And he fumbles it. You don't give second life in cricket. And in the words of one of the finest musicians in Nigeria, the band said you only have 1 life to live. But when you give 2, 3, then it might come back to haunt you. Another opportunity for Zoeb Chand to continue to bat. Oh, brilliant bowling there. That again on replay. Ball went up. Under the ball was going to look like cool as you like catch. But then dropped him.
That is almost the 3rd catch which was dropped by Rwanda. They are giving chances to Zambia, and Zambia is throwing their wickets at the same time. So they need to take their catches. Had they been taken these catches, Zambia could have been in much more deep trouble. They are still not in much comfortable stage, but Rwanda Captain Clinton was telling at the toss that he wants to restrict them at a lowish total. So for that, they need to take those catches. Ajay, we have seen in the last game, Nigeria has affected 4 runouts due to their brilliant fielding, and that made a huge difference.
You can say that again. A lot of positives that happened from day 4, match 7. That was the first time in the history of this competition since it started that every bowler will get a wicket. As if that was not enough, the man who was given an opportunity to play at the senior level, Ramon Ali, a player that I've known for quite a lot of years, has got talent, eventually making it count, scoring 64, and also scoring his 100 fours. Had 7 fours and 2 sixes to finish not out. And you can see from the bench of the Zambians, warm-up going on there. And after 10 overs, 53 for 3. Would you say that's a bad score?
Well, I would not say it's a bad score at all because of those 2 wickets. But if you compare their first 4 overs, they could have been much better place right now. But at the drinks now, they can regroup, re-strategize, and reset their target maybe from 165, 170 to a little bit 140, 150-ish, because you need to have a realistic targets and realistic totals, because if you are following unrealistic targets or initial targets which you set at the start of the play, it can be difficult when you are kept on chasing with big shots to that target. So you need to always evolve with the situation of the game. You need to re-strategize, and this is the best time for them, for Zambia, to regroup and re-strategize and replan what should be the total they are looking for.
Sad, I love that place you took me to, and it all comes down to there's a difference between expectation and reality. They expected to score 160, as said by the captain Javid Patel, but the reality staring us in the face after 10 overs is that they have 53 for loss of 3 wickets. But like we always say, one thing is the first 10 overs, another thing is the next 10 overs.
Yeah, Ajay, in a nutshell, if you see T20 cricket, whatever the score, the team scores in the first 12 overs, and if they have good wickets in the hand, so you can just double that total, what they have scored in first 12. So by going that thumb rule in T20 cricket, if they keep their wickets in hand, so whatever total we see after 12, maybe we will see the double of it at the end of 20 overs. So I will still give Zambia a chance. They are positive in their mindset, but they need to execute their plans well and respect the opposition, good balls, and target the bad balls.
As said by Sad, what they need to do now in the next 10 overs is to score 10 runs per over. And when you do that, aside from the little extras that may come, that means you will be on 153, that said total that Javi Patel was craving for. And it's doable, it's realistic when you look at the context that from this stage now, the mindset should change. When the bad balls come, hit them very hard. But in the midst of the bad balls, look for the singles and dictate the pace of the field as the batter.
Exactly, very rightly said, Ajay. There's an off spinner comes back into attack after the drinks from the same end. Well respected. And I will see that if they will target the off spinner rather than the left arm orthodox, because as a right-hander it comes in your slot and it's easier to hit with the turn rather than against the turn. And also the breeze is blowing, which can help the ball to sail over the boundary. First 3 dot balls after the breaks. And normally, Ajay, if you follow T20 cricket, the drinks break sometimes shift the momentum as well. And I believe that Zambia can hope for that as well. And there is an appeal for a catch. The batter is not going anywhere. And umpire is also, no umpire has given him out, a late decision. Maybe there was a support from a leg umpire to help him to indicate that it was off the glove. And a very good catch by the keeper.
And that is the 4th wicket. But more importantly, the wicket of someone who did well yesterday, Zaki Musa Patel. See that again on replay. Emile Rukiriza. They had to have a communication, like we always say. There are different types of communication. The upward and the downward communication, the horizontal and the vertical, and then the up and down. And so the 2 umpires had to communicate in ensuring that a favorable decision is what they arrive at. And a big shout out to our 2 umpires. The standing umpire, Kede Olambiwonu, vastly experienced, level 3 umpire. And Temitope Oniko Ijabar, a level 2 umpire, also very experienced umpire. Mohamed Baidu comes in.
There was a right decision made in the end, because I could see that Zoeb Chand was asking Patel when he was walking off if he hit it, and he nodded his head that yes, he hit it. So very good decision by the umpire. And there is a stump appeal, but quickly given not out by the leg umpire. Very quick hands by the keeper. I like the energy of this keeper. We are on the verge of another maiden over today. We could see 1 maiden from Vincent in the first game. And now Rukiriza Amile is on the verge of bowling another maiden in game 8 now.
And with that, it has brought us to the end of the 11th over. Emile Rukiriza, having good bowling figures after 2 overs, has 2 wickets and conceded 7 runs. And my colleagues had eulogized the wicket keeper. But sometimes during commentary, we say wicket keeper because of how they make things uncomfortable for you. Oscar Manishimwe, very, very good, brilliant at his craft. And Sad could not, but eulogize his alertness to details. The projected score continued to drop, and you asked me a very valid question. After the drinks break, you can look at the cup half full or half empty. And what do I mean? Half full in the sense that some use that drink break to re-energize as a batter, and the fielding side also use it to get themselves much more better.
That's rightly put in by Ajay. Seems like after the drinks break, Zambia has lost their way more than before. And they are 4 wickets down. And they need some 1 or 2 big overs to get that momentum back in the game. Because right now, with this strike rate, Rwanda is very much comfortable. Because as per the projected score right now, Zambia can only score up to 97. So Rwanda has a full control of the game. Mohamed Baidu has joined Zoeb Chand in the middle. Another right-hander replaced the right-hander. Zoeb Chand facing right now. The bowler missed his run-up. Maybe the batter was not ready.
Rubagumya Collins. I'm sure he would have loved to bat first if he had won the toss.
Aji, he told me at the toss that he wanted to bowl. So he got it what he wanted because they have chased in their first 3 games as well. They won the toss and they chose to bowl first. So that's what he said that he wanted. So both captains got what they wanted. So I don't know what's going on right now. That's maybe the stance of a batter, and the bowler thinks that he's not ready, and he has come on to bowl now. That ball stayed low.
It's rested upon the shoulder of Zoeb Chand. Has faced 19 balls and scored 11 runs. Mohamed Baidu is on 50% strike rate after facing 4 balls. Scored 2 runs. But Captain Cole is in search of his first wicket today. That's a good shot. And well stopped there, ensuring that just 1 run will be made. Ignace Itirenganya.
Aji, I believe Rwanda is a very good team and very based on very energetic young guys, and we have seen that the table toppers Nigeria was given a tough time. And there is an overthrow. We can see an extra run has been added. So we have seen that the Nigeria has been only put under pressure by Rwanda up to now. And at the toss, the captain Clinton was very much confident to finish the group stage league matches on the top of the table, because when I asked him if he wants to consolidate his place at the second, so he said that he's targeting the top position. So that much confident the Rwandan team right now is, and this is 4th time in this over, or 5th time Clinton has missed his run up. So I can see that their body language and their fielding standards, though they have dropped a few catches today, that's a loose ball and dealt properly. That's a quick double. They are running all. That was a quick throw, very quick throw from the boundary fielder. Lucky that it didn't hit the stumps direct. Otherwise, it could have been a very different story.
You could see a bit of frustration from Captain Collins. And Baidu failed to take real advantage of that. But I must say that looking at the Rwandans, they will definitely play 10 matches in this competition, because the way the competition is structured, you play 3 matches, a total of 9, and then the top 2 will play in the final, which is going to be next week Sunday, by God's grace. So by this time next week Sunday, we're talking about the 2 finalists. And no disrespect to the other teams, Sierra Leone and Zambia, we are almost certain that it looks like Nigeria, Rwanda once again will square up just like it happened in the first edition.
So there's a big appeal. They are still appealing, and the umpire has raised his finger. That was a very long appeal and a delayed decision from an umpire. He took his time and had a very good look before raising the finger. So another wicket down for Zambia. Mohamed Baidu or Zoeb Chand. Zoeb Chand has lost his wicket. So Ajay, thank you very much. In the comment box right now, we have to welcome the coach from Zambia Cricket. Isaac Muaba is with us, so we can hear an insight from him how he is seeing this game and where he is seeing Zambia in this game and this tournament. Welcome, Isaac, in our com box.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
So, Isaac, how do you see the current position right now? Zambia is 60 for 5 after 12.1. And what is the projected score? Because I asked the captain, Javed Patel, at the toss. He was targeting 160, 170. And after the good start of 4 overs, they were 32 for none. And now they have lost their way.
The guys just need to keep their heads down. They need to keep their heads down. They are too much in a rush to get quick runs. If they can just utilize the singles and the doubles, we'll be able to have a good target.
Very rightly so. We were just discussing that though T20 cricket looks 120 balls game only, but still there is a lot of time in it, and you can actually build an innings, and especially the rotation of a strike is very much important in this T20 game. So please tell us more about what are the prospects of Zambia cricket team in this tournament, and what are the works you have been doing with them, and for how long?
This is our first international tournament after getting reinstated late this year. So we've just started building up a team, and as far as who will go in this tournament, what I can say is that chances are there. This tournament is just open. I believe every team is equal to the task. It just depends with the team that puts in 100% efforts. For Zambia, we've got the ability. It's just that there is a bit of experience that we are lacking from our players. Most of them, they are debutant, except only 3 guys that have played international ICC international event. So I think that pressure to play at this stage, it's just getting up to their heads. But with the games that they've played so far, I could see that the confidence is slowly building up, and each and every game they are trying to improve. And with more games, we'll be able to compete and probably play the finals.
Hopefully so. And please tell us more about the facilities in Zambia. And as you have mentioned that there is a lack of experience in your team right now, which definitely comes up with the game time. But please walk us through some cricketing facilities in Zambia and the cricket family, that how are those things in Zambia, please?
Well, we've got a lot of grounds. You may be aware that we've hosted the African Cup before and some other World Cup qualifiers. And for us to host those tournaments, meaning that we've got grounds that are capable of hosting such events. And then we've got some competitive leagues that are running in both regions. In Lusaka region, we've got like 22 clubs in the Midlands Cricket Association Premier League, and also in the 8 teams, in the Midlands Cricket Association Premier League, and also we've got 14 teams in the Midlands Cricket Association Division 2 League, as well as also on the Copper Belt, where we've got 14 teams that are playing in the Copper Belt Premier League. So there are plenty of teams, clubs that are playing cricket, and also we've got very good facilities.
And I can see in your squad there are so many Asian origin players. What is the special thing about that in the team full of those players? That's a big hit out of the park for a huge 6 by Mohammad Baidu. So please walk us through those Asian origin players, and why, if I beg to say that we can't see much local players in Zambian team?
Well, we've got like we've got about three guys, three local guys, and like I said, this is our first international engagement after getting back to ICC. So those are some of the things that we're still putting up the team together, and hopefully we'll have some more locals playing in the future tournaments.
That's good. That's a chance there, but the fielder was not able to make the ground. Nadir has switched his end. I don't know why, but because he was getting a very good help from the other end. So at the end of 14th over, Zambia is 74 for 5. And Isaac, please tell us your coaching insight, that where do you want to see at the end of this innings, the Zambian total? Because in the beginning, as I said, that's 160, 170 was a total by Javed. So what are you thinking, that where should they finish right now to give a tough target and challenge Rwanda batting?
Oh well, we've got like 6 overs remaining, and at this point in time, we just need to go 10 in an over. So if we try to go 10 runs in an over, that that will give us something like it will give us something like 110, 120. But if we can also even go to 130. That's where I see this score according to how it's moving, at the rate we are moving.
And tell us about any big hitter down the order whom you can see that he can slog and hit out for long sixes.
Yeah, the same batsman. Actually, these two batsmen who are on the wicket right now, they can hit the ball, and then we still have got some two guys, which is Soheb Pendi and Salman Chetty. They are very good hitters. They will be able to push the score. They will be able to give us boundaries.
That is nice to hear. So we will be hopeful that we see a good match up with a good score in total, and which can give Zambia a bit good control when bowling, so that they can put pressure on Rwanda batting. And they have a chance right now. By the way, there's a huge shot. The fielder is running in from deep. He could not middle it well, which saved him eventually, that it could not land in the hands of the fielder and falls in no man land. I can see that, as you mentioned, that these two batters can hit big, and they are trying to do exactly the same on any bad ball. That's a good sweep shot, up edge for 4. No fielder is there to stop that. So this is second over with another boundary in it. So a little bit of momentum, which is very important in T20 cricket, because we have seen that around the rings break time there was no momentum in Zambian batting, but now since last 2 overs there is a bit of momentum which can carry them to a big total.
Yeah, just like I told you that these two guys, they will be able to, they can still hit, and yeah.
Unfortunately, at a very wrong time.
Yeah, then the other thing is that
As
this wicket
has got out.
Yeah, this wicket is it's a new wicket. So some of the balls I've just observed that some of them, like, they're keeping low.
The ball has been keeping low on this end especially, and that can actually give a good hope to Zambian bowlers as well, if they can exploit that conditions, because more you bowl slow, the ball tends to keep low.
Yeah.
So that is what as a coach you might be taking notes on, and
sure.
the Zimbabwean spinners also.
Yeah.
So, but at the end of 15th over, Zambia is 80 for 6. And Isaac, I would like to thank you for your time and your insight as a coach. And I know that definitely the viewers must have enjoyed what exactly the coach is thinking by sitting outside and keeping his strategic hat on, and what exactly and how exactly they are thinking, and how they are keeping the game going on. And it's very good to always educate our viewers about the knowledge of the game from the coaches around the world, and they will definitely learn from your information.
All right.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, sir.
So Zambia is 80 for 6 after 15 overs. As we heard, Isaac, Zambian coach, was saying that 10 and over would be healthy. Let's see if they can replicate that into the batting as well. As Isaac has left the com box now, let me welcome Peter back in. So Peter, since you are away, Zambia has been losing wickets again. What's up with this?
I'm currently short of words. I think they never expected this much pressure on the bowling side of Rwanda. They picked up a lot of momentum. Didn't really do too much. The balls that Sierra Leone was bowling for them in the previous match was to their tasting, and I think they had forgotten how they lost their wickets against Zambia, and they didn't really they were beating on the confidence from yesterday, overestimating their self abilities. And this Rwandan side been very efficient. They have been picking to field first, taking pressure off their batters. Hamza Khan has been really stable in the crease, scoring runs, and that has enabled Rwanda to win as many games. Very unlucky against Nigeria, but it was very much needed. And now Zambia have been made to regret their decision by choosing to bat first. Ignance the bowler coming from out on the rock end for the 16th over. 3 balls bowled already and 3 dots. Mohamed Baidu.
He's pretty quick, and I can see that Mohamed Baidu is not comfortable, though he has scored 17 of 20. But with his pace, another play and miss, and this is not a miss. This is an edge straight to the keeper's glove. And we have seen that he was trying to hit him out of the park on every previous ball, but he could not middle it at all. And another wicket down. Zambia is right now 80 for 7 after 15.4. There you can see that's a big edge.
The ball was already swinging out, and that late swing from the ball just saw the ball hit the tip end of the bat and into the awaiting keeper's gloves. That says all you need to know about the bowling prowesses of this Rwandan side. Ignance being very good at the ball. Zapi hasn't even need to come in yet because Ignance and Nade have basically done the entire work for Rwanda. 3 more wickets already into the tail end. Tactical decision by Zambia today doesn't seem to pay off. Decided to bring in Asim Mohammed again to open and decided to rest for 2 down. Still didn't pay off, and now
Zambia coach Zoe Pindi was saying that Isaac was saying Zoe Pindi is Pendi as a big hitter. Right now, 2 batters who are not in the middle for Zambia. They need to rebuild altogether and to take their team's total to a respectable total where they can challenge Rwanda batting lineup. There's good pace from Ineas in this over, and he finishes up with a maiden over. Very lovely 16th over. You hardly see 16th over of the game as maiden. That's pretty good effort from him. He bowled his heart out over there. He was hit for 17 in the first 2 overs without a wicket, but he came back strongly. Exactly what his captain would be asking for.
Musonda Yabayamba batting for the first time in this tournament. He was rested, working as a 12th man in the first game, and since then he's been in the team consecutively, batting for the first time, as this is the first time since against Nigeria that Zambia will be losing 7 wickets.
Rwanda has brought their fast bowlers back into the attack, as they can see the tail enders from Zambia are in. They don't want to give any sniff. They don't want to give any boundary balls through the spinners. So they are going for the faster bowlers so that they can get these 3 wickets, and that's a good strategy from Clinton, that he is going for a kill rather than completing the 20 overs.
Big man Zappi, 1 dot, hasn't picked up a wicket yet in this match. Barely managed to pick up 1 yesterday.
He has gotten the first one, as just you have mentioned, the perfect Yorker toe crusher straight into the base of the stumps for a superb wicket. 8 down Zambia after 16.2, and they are falling like a pile of cards. The batter has had no answer to that in swinging Yorker. You can see he's trying to shadow practice what he could have done, but it's too late now.
Zoe Pupendi just has to walk back, disappointed in himself. Really should have done better with meeting that ball. That ball was a full Yorker length, didn't need to go for a shot. Just could have tried to stay there. Regardless, a wicket drops. And Salman is the new batter in. He is going to pair with Musonda Yabayamba, who hasn't faced the ball yet. And hasn't just faced 2 balls, no runs on the board yet.
Peter, at the toss time, there was a contrasting moment between the 2 captains' targets. Javed Patel mentioned that he is targeting 160, 170, and when I asked Clinton that where he is looking to restrict Zambia, he was pretty much confident that around 100 and 120, and that's exactly what Rwanda bowling is doing right now. Even seems like they will restrict them below 100.
Yes, you know, action speaks louder than words. The batters of Zambia haven't really been putting into action, losing wickets. But that catch and the dip for Asim Mohammed, since that break of the opening partnership, wickets have been falling way too quickly for lesser runs.
And if you remember, that ball was a hit-me ball. He could have hit it anywhere around the corner. But unlucky for him that the ball stayed a bit low and he could not time his pull effectively, and it went straight into the hands of deep mid-wicket for a fielder.
Oh, a wicket more for Zappi. We'll look for a second wicket. Comes on the stumps. Yorker length.
He has gotten that second wicket, just exactly what you were predicting, that he is looking for a wicket, and he has gotten that one exactly with an absolute cocker of a Yorker. 2 absolute brilliant Yorkers in this over got him 2 wickets. Here we can see the replay of exactly the replication of the first Yorker which he got 3 balls ago.
Yeah, that bat was nowhere near the ball, as that ball came straight to the stumps with the batter swinging from the off. No connection, no.
And in this process, he has broken the stumps as well. We can see in the hands of umpire. The third umpire is bringing an extra stump now. So this can be a memorable stump for the bowler to take as a souvenir that he has broken that stump with his absolute killing yorker.
Yeah, Zappa the Zipper. Already into the final wicket.
Seems like Zambia will be finishing at a below par total. The last batter, Aslam Bacha. In our language, in Urdu language, Basha mean king. He needs to play like a king if he needs to take his team to any respectable total.
That respectable total will have to wait as the 17th over comes to an end. It's 82 on the board as Zambia are down to their very last wickets. Musonda, Yamba Yamba, and Aslan Bacha are the two batters remaining in Zambia's batting order. Any more wicket falls ends the inning. Ignant will come from the House of the Rock end to bowl the 18th over.
I like this move from Rwanda's captain Clinton, that he did not bother about finishing the overs with the spinners or the quota, because though they were bowling very well, but the moment he sees that the tailenders are in, and he went for a kill, and that's exactly his faster bowlers are doing for him right now. They have gotten 3 wickets in 2 overs.
Yeah, that's why you're the captain, to make the tough calls. You know, it takes guts to want to still bowl today after losing to Nigeria, not being able to chase 119. And normally what some other teams would do is want to come in and bat first this time around. But he stayed cool, kept his calm, trusted his field and his bowlers, and still decided to want to bowl first. And that is paying off now. Already 9 wickets down for Zambia, much to the smiling face of Rwanda. Short, big bounce.
That's a huge ball at this stage of the game. In his last over, he's still generating pace and bounce. That's a very good energy and very good attitude from the bowler, that he is here with a purpose and he wants to finish this game. I believe, Peter, he is setting up a batter with these short balls. The batter should look for a yorker. There it comes. Exactly. Just misses the mark. He set him up with the 2 very good short balls, and he went for a yorker in the 3rd, but could not land it on the stumps.
With the swings that the Zambia batters are playing, I doubt they will be able to make contact with any ball coming to the stump. It's the tail end, not usually great with the bat.
The breeze has disturbed the bales again. There's a strong breeze right now blowing in the ground. So Peter, what do you think that this ball would be? A yorker or a short pitch ball?
It's going to be a shot on good length ball. Definitely outside off.
Exactly as you predicted, but the batter was able enough to cut it the backward point for single.
Yeah, Ignat's choosing to come around with the left arm. It is a good decision, but he should try and come on his over wicket. Ball, swinging that ball out, try and find that yucca length. He's trying to not come in, and that, I think that has affected his pitching length.
Let's see what Aslam Basha can do right now with the last 2 balls of 18th over. He could do nothing. He could do nothing. Zambia has been bowled out for 83, a pretty below par total. Almost a half of what they were targeting at the stage of the toss. Rwanda would be very much happy and satisfied with their bowling performance. They just need to chase 84 to get 2 more points and consolidate their second place in the table close to Nigeria.
And that brings the end of the 17.5 over, brings an end to the inning. 83 on the board for all wickets lost. Rwanda unable to chase 119 yesterday. We look set to chase 83 today, and even less in score than the target set for them yesterday. This time it will be against Zambia. Quick end to the first innings. Rwanda will not come in to bat against Zambia. Looking for a second consecutive victory against Zambia. More recognitions to die for bets, spot box, fireflies, and dream catches. Making sure the live feed, the live stream of all games and consistency, as well as live commentary and post-match presentations. We'll see you after the innings break as Rwanda we come in needing 84 runs to win third match of the West African Trophy T20 Abuja.
We are about to start the chase. Rwanda need 84 runs in 20 overs. At this point in time, they would be thinking that it will be an easy target. First ball hit towards extra cover. There is a boundary rider. Stopped it. Kept it for only one. Peter, what do you think the strategy from Rwanda batters should be to chase this lowish total? As we were discussing in the first game as well, that lowish totals can get a little bit tricky sometimes. But Nigeria handled that lowish total very well in the first game, and they blazed past that in quick fashion. What do you think the strategy should be for Rwanda in this total of 84 only?
You know, when you're playing a game like this, where you have less runs to worry about than balls, T20 starts to look like an ODI. In the first game, lost unnecessary wickets, that is Rwanda against Sierra Leone. 2 wickets lost, but they played out the rest of the game. And against this Zambian side with very efficient bowling, the game might go all the way into the 10th over, might go beyond the 10th over, but regardless, I think Rwanda's batting lineup, very calm, collective, and always trying to find the gap. Khan, that is, this game is certainly in their pocket. Losing this game will be a very big blow to the Rwandan side.
And at the same time, it will be a huge booster for Zambia. And I'm surprised that they have not taken any slips right now. They should have kept some one or two, minimum one slip, because they need wickets, because they cannot contain this small total. So they need wickets, and that ball was exactly flew from the slip cordon to the third man for one. Still no slip.
Punches towards middle. No run there.
Aslam Basha would love to contribute with the ball. He could not do much with the bat. His main job is bowling, and he would love to give his team a good start. Very tidy over, only 2 of the first over. Rwanda 2 for none after 1. Peter, which bowler do you think from Zambia can challenge Rwanda in this chase, and who is their topper in wickets charts? Oscar and Khan Hamza. Hamza Khan, the live wire of Rwanda batting lineup, is at the crease.
Hamza Khan really stepped up, and Oscar pairing with Hamza Khan. Didier bench for the previous game, 12th man again today. Seen Oscar open batting with Hamza Khan twice. And earlier you asked for the top wicket taker for Zambia. That would be Javid Patel, the captain of the Zambian side.
That was a very risky single taken by Hamza. He could have been a goner if that ball had hit directly to the stumps. I don't know why they need to take those risky singles, especially early in the innings. I can understand they want to put pressure on the fielders, but not at the expense of their own wicket. Because especially in this lowish total, early wickets are a key.
As regards to that, what Rwanda has been doing mostly in this tournament has been running in between the wickets. Boundaries have not been that much, but certainly the singles have.
These extras are not going to help Zambia's cause to defend this total. This was down the leg side. He need to fix his radar. Soe Pindi. And he need to ball in the channel and play accordingly. That's good ball. I'm very much keen to watch Hamza's batting today because it's a lowish total and seems like their batting revolves around him. So how he will take this target and what will be his strategy. That must have pitched. Oh, it has been given! Wow! That's a huge call from an umpire. The batter is shell-shocked. He was not expecting that to be given. Seems like the ball pitched outside leg stump. We have to be sure and take a look at a replay to know exactly what happened. Here it comes. Oh no, the ball pitched right in the middle, but it was swinging in late. And the batter was surprised. And he is still angling that he hit that ball. If you can see the replay in a slow motion, maybe we can be clear what exactly happened. Here it comes. Oh, that's a big inside edge. That's a big inside edge. Very unfortunate for a batter to go like that. The bowler almost withdrew the appeal after initial momentarily appeal. And that's an unfortunate way to go early in the chase. Though ball pitched in the stumps, but it was off the inside edge onto the pads, and it cannot be a leg before. Very unfortunate way to go. Nonetheless, Rwanda is 4 for 1. Peter, who is the next batter in?
Isai, always coming one down. Isai's been really good. Posting 30 against the Nigerian bowling side yesterday. It was even best batter in their local leagues, in the domestic leagues back home in Rwanda. And that enabled him make this squad coming into this tournament. Good form, good partner for Hamza Khan. The boundaries might not be coming, but the quick fits will be there. An extra, another wide. Not a good way to bounce from a wicket. Should have come from the stumps onto the stumps. Little walk by Isai put a little bit of confusion in the vision of Soyipendi. Attempts to swing a ball, but this time around Isai plays on the front foot, makes contact, and kills that ball down. Dot ball, no wickets.
Good tidy over so far from Soyipendi. Only one run off the bat and 2 extras, 4 wides. He's bowling wicket, and there another appeal. That's another appeal. That's a long appeal, but umpire is not interested this time. This time.
Yes, when you look at that replay, you see that ball was pitching outside leg, and you know what the rule says for balls pitching outside of leg.
Let's see the replay again. Exactly. Very right decision this time from an umpire. The ball was swinging in towards the leg side even, and the ball was pitching outside leg stump. It's clearly not out, but good pressure nonetheless from Soyipendi. That goes the other way, and it's called a wide. Third wide of the over.
Musonda Yamba putting on the pads behind the wickets this time around for the first time, as Baidu will be an outfielder. Ball close to the helmet of Isai. For a taller batter, that ball will have been turned to the boundary. Just strokes it behind They will settle for 1 to end the second over. Just 7 on the board for 1 wicket lost. Current run rate is 3.50 as they'll be needing 77 of the next 108 balls.
Bit long over with 3 wides and 1 wicket. That was very much exaggerated appeal from a bowler, but the ball was pitching outside leg, which nullifies any chances of getting LBW. After 2 overs, Rwanda is 7 for 1. Hamza Khan is a key batter for Rwanda. Isai is facing the first ball of the third over. Here comes Basha. Flick off the pads for a 4. Lovely timing. Very beautiful timing. Using the pace of the bowler, swiftly flicked off the pads. And the field placement is bit surprising for me. With that line of a ball, you need to have a deep fielder towards fine leg or a deep square leg. Now they are moving a short mid wicket, which was on the offside. They are bringing in to the short mid wicket to cover that gap. 4 of the first ball takes Rwanda to 11 for 1. Here comes Aslam Bacha again. Cuts it well. Past the third man region for another 4. Lovely timing for Isai. 2 consecutive boundaries of the first 2 balls makes a total to 15.
It's already scary enough for Zambia anytime a run is called. But when it goes to the boundary, that is 4 times the pressure. If that is the maximum, it's 6 times the pressure. What they want to do, what they need right now is a wicket. Very much more needed wicket. Bulls to the stumps. So Ipendi just with the right. Aslam Bacha just with the right position. This with it respectively. It's above square leg. Races all the way to the boundary on the leg side 404. Big 4, 3 boundaries in this over for Rwanda.
I think Isai has come up with a plan and with a license to go for it. And exactly that's what he is doing. You can see this replay. The ball was on a leg side and very good flick shot and towards empty deep fine leg boundary. That's a big shot again, but towards the deep extra cover only for 1 run. That's already 13 of the over. No need to take any extra risk in this over.
Hamza hasn't found the boundary and he's coming up against the last ball of Aslam's over. Caught it. Is there someone there? Yes, there is. Ayaz Darabai, the fielder, third man. Meets with the ball, ends the over as Amkan completed a run. And we stay on strike for the beginning of the 4th over. 3 overs completed. It's 21 on the board for 1 wicket lost.
Sohaib Pindi has started his second over. Hamza Khan is facing. Here he comes again. Oh, that's a very awkward bounce and very awkward situation. Hamza Khan is not budging. He's asking the bowler to go back and bowl. He's not in a mood, but umpires have to follow the protocols. He comes up and check how he's feeling, asking him if he's fine and can continue. And he definitely is continuing. He got himself entangled in a very awkward position. Was trying to go on the leg side. The ball bounced. A very good ball by Sohaib Pindi to follow him. Another good ball. Dealt equally well by Hamza. Seems like Hamza Khan is a batter who cannot be kept quiet for long. And I can see that he is itching to make a big shot. He is trying to construct a shot, but he needs to follow the procedure and the ball. There was a chance. That's a quick single taken by him off the inside edge. (22 for 1) after 3.4. Zambia ball fielders are putting pressure, and there we can hear their shoutings. They're trying to put them under pressure. No single. After the first over with 3 wides, Sohaib Pindi has came back well in this second over.
Shuffles up to win the ball. Contact towards the pad and not bat. Loud appeal, which the umpire nullifies. Not out is the decision. And that brings us to the end of the 4th over. 1 run in this over. Total is not 22 for just 1 wicket lost.
Tell him that we need that coach at 8 overs, maybe. Or 10 overs. Let's make it 10 overs. Huh? So the first signs of spin from Zambia. And that's their captain coming into ball. His off spinners, Javed Patel from a rock bridge end. Sorry, beg my pardon, City Gate end. And that's a misfield which resulted in a single run. Let's see how the Rwanda batters bat against the spins.
Usually Hamza Khan is the one going for the big shots. Isai has been scoring the boundary and Hamza Khan has left that for him. Javed Patel is the one with the ball to minimize the runs. yeah, let's runs chase. Nah, let's runs to worry about 4. Ball didn't travel too far. A dot for start for Javid Patel. Comes through, goes on one knee. Isai didn't put too much power behind that shot. But it was a very big swing. And he will settle for 1 run. Hamza Khan comes on strike for the second time in this over. Balls outside off. Very, very comfortable place for Hamza Khan, who drives it between the gap. Ball goes all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs. And that is 4 more pressure for Zambia and 4 less runs to worry about for Rwanda. Properly dealt with by Hamza Khan. Cuts that ball. Keeper. No third man as there was. It's his spin bowler and Hamza Khan took advantage of that. That ball traveled all the way to the boundary. No one even bothered chasing. Look at that ball again. This was the first 4 into the gap.
That was not a good start by Javed Patel. He has conceded 11 of the first over. And much needed momentum for Rwanda, which they were looking for. Another spinner. From the House on the Rock and Zoeb Chand replacing Soeb Pendi.
Zoeb Chand has gone above Asim Mohammed in bowling order. Asim Mohammed hasn't really picked up a wicket since the first match. Picked up 3 in the first game.
Let me take a leave, Peter, and for the next 5 overs, we'll have Ajay in the comm box.
And that is it. Hamza Khan signs off Saad. Isai signs off Saad with a very big maximum, effects maximum for Rwanda. Ajibade, a very beautiful view in your presence.
Maybe you want to rechristen me, Peter. Ajidagba is the name. And we are into the 6th over. Shout out to you, Sad. I must say, I'm not a stats person, but Sad has done about 65 overs. And that's due for commendation. And that's another shot. Peter Hamza Khan, leading run scorer. Before this game, he has 105 runs. And for you who love mathematics, if you add 17 to 105, that gives you 122. He tries to pull away for the other chasing pack. Unfortunately, for the likes of Vincent Adewoye, Danladi Isaac, they didn't have the opportunity to bat today. So it's good to see Hamza Khan doing what he loves to do.
Yeah, Hamza Khan trying to find that space on the offside, trying to cut it into the gap, but Patel was there. Madney dealt with that ball appropriately, and that brings us to the end of the 6th over. 44 on the board now for just 1 wicket loss, with a required run rate of 2.86. Current strike rates are both 7. 40 needed of the next 84 balls. That's 44 more balls and 44 less balls rather to worry about for Rwanda. A lot of time, a lot of chance.
Shout out to the person at the VMix and the replay person, Joseph Yakub. We commend all the great works you people are doing in the production room. The reason you are seeing what you are seeing from these amazing people. And I will not fail to acknowledge the director all the way from Uganda, Peter Swaswa. You are duly recognized alongside all the people manning the camera, from Maïs to Charles to Derek. Great job. And we are getting into the 7th over after the end of the power play.
Ayadarabai coming into ball. First ball, driven towards covers, short covers, it's a dot. Ayadarabai hasn't really had to bowl since picking up his 200 T20 wickets against Rwanda, this same Rwandan side on match day 2, and didn't bowl at all after picking up an injury on match day 3 yesterday. He's Zealand Hardy today, and he's had the chance to pick up a desperately needed wicket for an individual. Isai goes off strike. Hamza Khan currently hot, leading the batting chart. He's now on strike to face Ayodadabai. Brings it to the leg. Just has the bat at the right place. Redirects that ball, takes a quick single, and Isai will come on strike for the second time in this over.
If these two continue to bat, Neo Mugabo, Isai, and Hamza Khan, and they don't get to lose their wicket, he would also win with identical score like it happened earlier today when Nigeria defeated our opponent, Sierra Leone, by 9 wickets. The first country to do so. Ayaz Dadabai into his first over, and after bowling 4 balls has considered just 2. They want to run, a risky run. Oh, what a missed chance. How did they bungle that chance? Hamza Khan has another life to continue to bat based on that missed opportunity.
And then the 7th over with a dot, 47. 1 wicket lost. Hamza Khan on 100% strike rate. Niyamo Gabo Isai, 24 of 19. Required runs is now 37. If 40 off the next 78 balls.
This is still the West Africa Trophy, sponsored by Dafabet, Rusa Advisory, Fireflies and Entertainment, Sportbox, and Dacha Dreamcatchers.tv. We are getting into the 8th over. Hamza Khan, 18 from 18. Neo Mugabo Isai, 24 runs from 19. Wicket keeper Yamba Musonda. What a poor fielding there. And that ball from just one single run has raced to the boundary. And that will be 4 runs, adding to what Hamza Khan already has on a strike rate of 100. Faced 22 balls and scored 22 runs. They are almost coasting home. And this will definitely be 3 wins out of 4 for Team Rwanda, except a miracle happens. Ayaz still in search of a wicket.
Settle for 1. And quick with the. They have both running in between the wicket, making sure the runs keep on adding and clicking. Both batters are above the 20-run mark. Comes for the storm this time. Ayaz Darabai. And dealt with properly. Respect shown to the ball by Hamza Khan. Field set up. But the final leg region is left exposed. Ayaz Darabai will need to keep all balls on the offside. Any ball towards there, and it's a flick or revert sweep, and that ball will race to the boundary on the leg side. Hamza Khan, will he capitalize on that error? Nah, keeps it on the off. Fielder in place. No fielder is getting to that ball. as it races all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs for Zambia, for Rwanda. On the off, no problem. I will find the space, says Hamza, as he does his talking with the bat.
No pressure coming from anywhere. And in the mind of Captain Javi Patel, I'm sure he'll be saying to himself, we fell short of what we achieved when we met them 2 days ago. And I haven't set a 160 target. We eventually could not get to 100.
And that 9th over ends. It's 59 on the board. Just 1 wicket loss still for Rwanda, batting very, very gently. Not the runs on the board wasn't too high. Just 89. They had so much time. 89 of 120 balls is a very achievable feat. And Hamza can compose and compact as ever. He's being paired with quick legs of it with Neo Mugabo Isai. Great game and over until the water break. Will come again from the house on the rock end for the 10th over.
We are getting into the 10th over. And they make a single looking for 2. We know it's a call, like we always say in cricket. Communication very important between the striker and the non-striker, so as to avoid an unwanted result. And you have to say the duo of Hamza Khan and Neo Mugabo Isai have kept their wicket very well. And they are almost bringing this home. The man who just raced to go pick that ball, effort to be in futility.
Came into this pop increase and made it his home, Hamza Khan. It's been really stable in every game. Really, he was the batter that had Nigeria on their toes yesterday. As the moment he went out, Nigeria now took control of the game. And here we go out this time around. Javid Patel, the man at points to pick up that catch. Hamza Khan cuts the ball and left it go airborne into the awaiting hands of Javid Patel. Hamza Khan, a big wicket down for Rwanda. Remains to see if incoming batter Daniel Gumyusengi will complement the good works that Hamza Khan has done in this run chase, needing 20 of the next 62 balls. So many more balls and so much work for Zambia to do. It's already the water break as there is a fall of wickets. No need waiting for the 10th till the 10th over. It's now time for water break. And with that break, I and Aji will step aside for the coach of Rwanda's national team, Lawrence, to pair up with Saad as Saad seeks to understand more about Rwanda's cricket with the able coach whose team has been very, very much performing in this tournament.
Thank you, Peter, and we are back after the drinks break. Rwanda is doing well at 64 for 2. Even though they have just lost Hamza Khan, they are in form better, the highest run getter. But they should feel that they're in a comfortable position to chase this total down. I'm joined by the Rwanda coach, Mr. Lawrence Mahatlane. Welcome to the Combox.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
At the end of 10th over, 64 for 2 for Rwanda. So where do you think your team is placed right now, and how comfortably you think that they're going to chase this?
Yeah, I think the bowlers bowled well. If we go back to the start of the game, Zambia with 33 without 33 for 1, I think, after 4 overs. So under a lot of pressure, the bowling unit. So to bring it back and bowl Zambia out for 83 was something very special. And yeah, I think the key here is for guys to just keep getting used to the conditions and really taking it home and taking responsibility.
Exactly, and after the yesterday's game against Nigeria, who are in hot form right now, I must say that you guys must have taken heart out of that game, even though they lost. But they must be thinking how to topple them in the second round of the group stage games against them. So please tell us more about the cricket in Rwanda and how are the facilities over there for cricket.
Yeah, Rwanda is quite a new country in cricket. Been playing cricket for 25 years. And yeah, we've got some wonderful facilities. We've got 4 turf pitches in the country, 2 at Gahanga, 1 at IPRC, and 1 at Intare. So yeah, it's a growing game.
That's good to hear, because I was speaking to the coach of Sierra Leone, and he was complaining of the lack of facilities, which made them show their lack of experience to play on turf as well. And that's pretty evident, especially in this tournament. And I would like you to walk us through some path development programs for the young cricketers in Rwanda.
Yeah, I think we're very lucky. Our pathway is actually very good. We've got 6 regions that play cricket all the way from softball cricket to hardball cricket. Currently, we've got 6 provincial teams taking part in some provincial cricket, with one of our future under-19 stars having scored 100 this morning, which was very exciting for all of us to see. So yeah, a gentleman called Landre, who's our development manager.
There's a drop chance by Javed Patel. And an overthrow which will go through the boundary for a free 4 runs for Isaiah. That was not needed. Zambia's fielding is not helping their cause at all to defend this lowish total. And what are the sponsorships and the fundings, opportunities for Rwanda's cricket? Please walk us through for that as well.
Yeah, I think ICC play a huge role in the development of the game. Most of us as associate nations rely heavily on ICC. And we're fortunate to be able that our league is televised, and companies like Sportsbet and Dufferbet are part of that in making sure that we get some kind of funding as well to help support the development of the game. But yeah, we're very fortunate in that, the systems are, we've got some good players coming through our systems. Our ladies side have really done well over the last couple of years, and the men's side are improving slowly but surely.
Please talk us through about Hamza Khan, because I can see that he might be the only, or there's Nadir Muhammad also. Seems like these two are from an Asian origin. If you can tell us more about these two guys.
Hamza Khan, as Daniel Gumuseme plays that through mid-wicket for another boundary. Hamza Khan and Nadim Mohammed have been in the country for about 6 years. They made their debut 2 years ago in a tournament held in, I think it was the West African Trophy held in Lagos at the end of 2023. So, you know, they've brought valuable experience to the country. They play at Challengers Cricket Club.
Because I can see that comparatively in Zambia squad, which is full of Asian origin players, seems like there is a huge community which is playing in Zambia and bringing in that cricketing knowledge from the cricket playing nation. There is another 4 through the extra cover region and bringing the target much closer now.
Yeah, very good shot again by Daniel Gumusenya. Just helping that through the extra cover region to pick up a 4, and the score moves to 81. So just 4 runs. I think East Africa, we've got whether you look at Uganda, Tanzania, Kenya, we've got a very good population of Asian cricketers, and they've really done well to help develop the game.
And do you have any Asian community which is supporting in the financial form as well over there? Because I remember that in Kenya they have a whole ground and the club which is being run by the Asian community. So what about Rwanda?
Yeah, we're very fortunate. Majority of our clubs are. We've got a big Indian community that plays and participates in club cricket.
That's always good to have. And seems like they only need 1 run now, most probably. They're checking. They're just confirming if. And seems like it's a win. So good to have you in the comp box when your team has just won the game. So please walk us through this last moment.
Yeah, very proud of the boys. I think we really haven't, with the exception of Hamza, in terms of finding rhythm out in the middle with the bat. And today was a very good exercise for the boys, just getting back into it with Isaino Mugaba finishing on 35 not out and Daniel Gumusenya on 11. So it's good. We still have 6 games left. So it's important that we get as many players in form as possible.
I must say that I appreciate the confidence of your captain at the toss. I asked the Zambian captain, he was targeting around 160, 170. And when I asked Clinton that what are your targets to keep them or restrict them to what total, so he was saying that around 100 or 120. And he stood by his words, and he kept the Zambian batters much below even what he was targeting. So, and also I asked him about you must be looking forward to consolidating your second place in the points table after Nigeria, after this win. So he was saying, no, we are targeting the top spot. So that must be the attitude of the players and the captain who is leading the team, which is taking his team towards the goal, and that is a trophy.
Yeah, I think the boys have really put in a lot of hard work over the last year or so. And yeah, our conversations have been about coming out here and really showing people the amount of work we put in. I think the bowling unit has been superb so far in this tournament. And it's important that the batting group also just catches up.
Thank you very much, and congratulations on this another important win. And going forward, as you said, you have more games. So best of luck. Thank you, coach.
Thank you for having me.
So that was a wrap-up from the game. And we thank the Rwanda coach, Lawrence Mahatlane, who joined us in the comp box. And Rwanda, after winning this game, is at second place. And they have handsomely walked over in this game against Zambia. That's all from this game. We wait for the presentation now. Welcome to the post-match presentation for the match number 8 between Rwanda and Zambia, which is won by Rwanda handsomely by 8 wickets. First of all, I would like to invite the losing captain, Javed Patel, to have a few words with us. Hi Javed, at the toss you were mentioning me that you are targeting to score big. That's why you chose to bat first. What went wrong, what you think?
No, our opening start, they did a very good score, but in mid-order myself and Joya, we didn't click properly, we didn't score. And the Rwanda bowler, the ball lane and line. So most of the guys like leg befores and the edge.
I must say that at the start of your innings, it was 4 overs and you were 32 for none. What happened in that for 1 over of Nadir that you lost the momentum, you lost your both of the openers, and nothing went good for you after that?
Yeah, Nadir always bowling well in lane and line, so we try to block the ball and we will make it dot ball so many. That's why our run rate is gone down. And last batsman, they came with the pressure because the low score we have. So they tried to go for big hit, then we lose the wickets.
So there are still more games in this tournament left, and I must think that you will be thinking on a positives. What positives you can take from this game?
Cricket is an unbelievable game. Anything can be happen. We'll come strong. We are still positive mind. We'll come back strong tomorrow.
Thanks for your time and best of luck for the next games. Now I would like to invite the winning captain, Clinton from Rwanda. I must say, Clinton, you were pretty confident at the toss and you were targeting to restrict them at around 100 and 120. And you must be proud of your boys and the fielding effort. Though there were some lapses, but you would be proud of your effort in the field first.
Yeah, I think in the field we were not as clinical as we know we can be, but we were lucky there. The pitch did help. Yeah.
Okay, and what do you take out of your bowling performances? Because that bowling in the death overs were pretty clinical, and you went for a kill. You didn't go for finishing your 20 overs, and you went for a kill, and you went to take the wickets.
Yeah, Zapi and Inyas are very experienced. They are strike bowlers, and they had a very rough power play. So as a captain, you always have to give them a chance to correct themselves, and they did it well. I'm happy.
And in batting, if you see that your top batter Hamza Khan is performing very well, and also today Isai also performed 35 not out. What are the positives and what are the things which you are taking from this game which you can improve in the next?
Yeah, I'm very happy to see the top order doing their job. But of course, we know it's a very long tournament. And I'm also a batter on the team. There's number 5 as well, number 4. We are ready. We will stay ready when the time comes. We also need to perform.
So you are still thinking the same strategy going forward, that chasing is a remedy for you to win this tournament, or you can try after winning the toss and batting first?
To be honest, it's a debate among the team. Some want to bat first, some want to chase. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe when they ask us to bat, but if I win, I'll be bowling.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time and congratulations and best of luck for the next. Now I would like to invite our Akusan chairman, Mr. Uche Onoja, who will be presenting the Man of the Match award. We had very good performances from Rwanda today, especially in the bat. Hamza scored 32 not out. Isaiah scored 35 not out. But it was rookie Riza Emilie who made a difference with 4 overs, 18 runs only, and 4 wickets. That was a remarkable performance from him, who kept that lowest total for Zambia. Yeah, Emilie, I would like to have a few words with you. You must be proud of your performance today.
Yeah, of course.
So you didn't go as per plan maybe in the power play. And what happened in the death there when you came back? You were spot on and you were going for the wickets.
Yeah, firstly, I thank God because I'm nothing with that team. And the pitch was different from the other one played on yesterday. So the strategy changed a little bit. I had to go tight in the stumps. And then
But you took the pitch out of equation by bowling to the stumps, and those Yorkers what you were bowling, they were spot on. So what exactly you are keeping forward and going forward, what exactly you will be communicating to your other bowlers as well?
Yeah, just reading the situation. When the batter is trying to slog you, you have to change something. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, and best of luck for the future games and good performance. So that's all. That's all from the presentation ceremony after the Game 8 of West Africa T20 Trophy 2025 from Abuja and CF Oval. Thank you.